We are back. Welcome everyone to another session of Digital Realms D&D, episode 49.
Pardon me.
Jesus.
You are pardoned. You may notice from the overlay we are a player down. So Argo has decided to step down from not only today's session but all the sessions moving forward. He is just not enjoying it. His heart and soul's not in it anymore. That's fine. That's his own personal choice. We respect it. We can't force anyone to play, especially if they're not having fun, because it's meant for everyone to have fun. So thank you for that resub. So, what is essentially going to happen here for... It's not even really a retcon kind of thing, because we're at a perfect point anyway, so nothing really needs to be changed. So, essentially, after the battle with her ladyship, as Argo has made the choice to... after speaking with his mum and stuff about getting butter anyway, via messages and stuff, he's made the choice he wants to go back to Genova and be there for his people as in these trying times. Now, there is a small downside to this for the players that are left over. For those that maybe didn't clock onto it, the whole getting butter wasn't a shopping list. It was Argo's mother passing an encrypted message on to the group, which obviously required Argo to be in the group, because if they ever made their way back to Tarragon, he'd be like, right, my mum wants butter, let's go and grab some butter. Then find out what the encrypted message be. Argo's no longer going to be in the group for this message, so I'm going to have to figure out a different way to get them there now. Gonna work that on the fly. Today, if there is any combat today, it should be fine according to D&D Beyond. If it's not, blame D&D Beyond. They tell me it's an easy fight.
I don't trust the build. I don't trust the encounter builder.
Can't wait for you to just one-shot it.
I'll get one shot.
One or the other.
I mean, also to take note from last session's combat. At least I think it was last session's combat. From now on, whenever Caitlin in dragon form uses fucking go to sleep, we do legendary resistant fuck you.
Hey, we only did murderous amounts of damage.
You want to kill it?
Double its hit points.
You want to like double or triple its hit points? Yeah.
It's fine, don't worry about it. Put that in the ground before she could blink.
Mind you, Lumi, it only succeeded because I used a reaction.
Yes, you used a reaction, but I also had legendary resistances that I just didn't.
It died before you complete saying huck to it. It went huck. Oh, it's dead.
Oh, it didn't even go ha, it's dead, it went ha.
It did. I'm so proud.
We essentially went exterminators.
But yeah, it woke up to the, you all popped the bubble of it sleeping with a stab of death.
Yes.
Now, luckily, the other thing to kind of note about Argo leaving us, we are in a kind of lucky position where, compared to players that have decided to leave us in the past, we're at a point where, as far as I'm concerned as the DM, and tell me if I'm any different, all your character stories have been developed at this point. Like, it's kind of like either one-shots are planned for future things, like the sister, because I've already spoke to Caitlin about this in the past. Like, I do not want to just shove that in the campaign somewhere close to the very end. That is the type of thing I want to give its own dedicated one-shot as an attention to. So that is a one-shot plan for once you've all dealt with Malik, when the group reunites at some point. But outside of stuff like that, you're all pretty much at a conclusion point where it's epilogue stuff that's only really left over. Also, if you wish to, for the players, divert your attention to D&D voice chat, where you can see the sketch of Caitlin in her dragon form. Both her and Laura were drawing it up after discussing stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, you can thank her for getting me into drawing again, and I've drawn. Okay.
It's so awesome.
It looks awesome.
It just needs to be coloured.
Just a quick question about that. Were you still wanting to do something with Sabrina's mom?
That could potentially be one-shot idea stuff.
And the other one-shot idea, we would need Argo for it because it had to do with his dad and the underworld.
It had to do with hell.
Well, that doesn't necessarily know. Like, so that wasn't going to be a one-shot.
Yeah.
That I'm going to be fully honest and open here. That was going to be built into Campaign 2 with Argo being an NPC.
Oh.
Well, you can just do that still.
I can still do that. Like, that was never going to be a one-shot. Because...
Oh, that's cool.
Because Campaign 2, just like in my head, it is going to have plane travel and stuff in. And it is going to revolve around planes of hell. Like, that is going to be some of the big stuff that the Campaign 2 needs to deal with. Like, how you're all dealing with these towers and stuff. That's some of the big stuff.
With planes. That's cool.
So that's why Argo's dad's resolution was never going to be a one-shot. It was going to be built into Campaign 2.
Okay, that's cool.
Oh my god, that plays of hell in Campaign 2. Fuck yeah!
But yes. That with all that being said, though, like I say, a few other one-shots and stuff. We can definitely discuss the whole mother thing. I need to refresh myself on that story for a one-shot. Mine's kind of going crazy today.
I need to refresh myself on that.
Yeah. Mine's going crazy because I've essentially been spending the last 5 hours fixing overlays and trying to do whatever I can to try and fix it. Like, how the fuck can I retcon and make everything work? But yes. With that being said, who would like to give a recap?
I did it last time, so it's not me.
Who's looking for that point of inspiration?
I've already got way too much inspiration.
I don't mean your drawings, I mean on your character sheet.
I'm not right, otherwise I would.
Not it.
Alright, well, no one's volunteering, so I guess I'll have to do it, and you all lose point of inspiration for this then.
What? That's okay, I have too many!
I mean, you're only allowed the maximum of 3.
Shh, too many.
I have one, I'm just not allowed to do it because I did it last time.
Would you like to do it?
I mean, since we then all don't lose a point of inspiration, fuck yeah!
I just try to make it so the same person doesn't do it to make it multiple people go.
Maybe no one else is gonna fucking do it, I'll fucking do it. So, what happened last time is, we were in a tower. Her ladyship essentially moved a crystal from one place of her body into like her chest, and became a big old scary dragon. That we then had to fight. And we essentially got a couple of rounds fighting the dragon, until at some point, Shay essentially has like this, I don't know how to really like say it, but like this emotional like moment within herself of finding like her cause in this fight, and becomes a giant fucking moon dragon that was fucking awesome, and unlocks new abilities and stuff. And which afterwards she breathes out the fucking giant well, her ladyship, who then falls asleep. The space dragon, yeah. Who then falls asleep. And then afterwards, we all do like a giant attack, which Thompson's even made like a voice note for in D&D text chat.
Good.
Called Drop the Sun.mp3.
Oh, right.
And then, after dealing with that, she essentially afterwards goes like, hey, you think that was the last of what I could do? And like, remember the whole idea of like the stones being powered by souls, well, mine's going to explode, and everyone goes, oh shit, it's a bomb.
Yep. Because they're essentially like a supernova.
Yes. And at which point we get Vega the Rock to fly 1,500 feet into the air, so that all of us didn't A, get teleported, B, took a shit ton of damage. And we saved the town from not getting destroyed. Afterwards, we fly above the town, Shay roars, everyone like stands still for a moment and actually looks up at us. Where Lucian then goes like, all of you stand the fuck down. To which everyone, like, some of them stand down, some of them like, oh shit, what the fuck happened and all that. Afterwards, we all go, well, some of us go back to the Adventurers Guild. Shay goes to her mother, has a talk with her. Afterwards, they have like this daughter-mother bonding moment. Afterwards, when Shay takes her mother up onto her back, and they fly towards the guild, where the rest of us are, enjoying like a nice fly in the sky. And everyone else is in the tavern, and when everyone is in the tavern and like there's this party going on, we have essentially Malik popping in as an illusion because of the peacock, Palo, who then, like, first Palo talks about him, then Malik talks about how none of us would be where we are without him, and talking about, like, how without him, everything that's happened wouldn't happen, which, no shit, that's how D&D works. And then, afterwards, I believe we all went to bed, slept on it, then we all sit around, eat breakfast, talk about what the hell are we doing next, where Shadow goes up, like, shows up. We all, like, essentially poke at Eldon a bit to eat, because I remember that. And then afterwards, Lucian went to, like, help around the city. Some other people were, like, doing their thing, were, like, helping around in different places. And then afterwards, we sort of just ended the session. And in this session, we're essentially figuring out where the fuck we're going.
We ended this session with ice cream because Ellen and Shane made ice cream.
Yes, they made ice cream.
Everybody got stronger.
Everyone got stronger.
Yes, you all did level up
Riley
twice.
was now a big fuck-all dragon.
Yep, Limu got bigger. But yeah, that's what happened. I think I got most of what happened last session.
No, I think that's pretty much it.
We got the rock back, don't forget that.
Yes, we did get the rock.
Oh, yeah.
back.
Yes, because the shadow was really
And
heavy.
Shadow helped us with that.
So,
They
And
got
Eldon
back
got
with
a new
holding
bag of
back.
holding me.
so something
Yes,
to
we
bring up
got
about the
back
shadow,
with
by the way,
holding.
real quick. The entire personality and concept that I had for the shadow was 100% like I never version. I was like, this just a cool concept for the shadow. After making said character, I started watching an anime, and the main character shares a lot of tropes, as well as the name the shadow. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, everything thinks I'm going to copy this anime.
Which anime?
Which anime?
Shadow of Imminence.
The shadow of the emissary shadows.
It's the Eminence Shadow.
It's just like, well,
Almost got it right. Almost got it right.
yeah. So it's just like, oh well. I guess if I need more inspiration for this guy, I know what I'm watching.
Shall I take a point of inspiration, yes?
Yes, he is. Funny,
am
speaking of
not
that movie, speaking of anime, it's getting a movie soon. Before season 3 comes
there
out.
we go.
Anyway. But yes,
No
I
one
need
loses
Fire
inspiration.
Force Season 3 to come out today.
you need what season 3 to come out?
I need Fire Force Season 3 to come out already.
I haven't even started watching Fire Force.
I know, that's pretty good.
So good.
The anime that's just had season 4 come out that me and the wife have been watching is Dr. Stone season 4 dubbed just recently came.
Ooh.
Oh, what a cool anime.
It
It's
is
actually really funny.
I've watched the
you know
trailer for
how
season 4.
I haven't seen that one. I think it's on my list though.
Anyways,
seen
no
them.
Yeah,
one loses inspiration.
so you all got,
Yay!
yeah, you got point inspiration, and you've all been called back for ice cream.
Oh, we had ice cream at
Yeah.
the end of the session, and
You
then
had
we
ice
were
cream.
like going towards the city gates. I
And
remember.
just to kind
So-
of get this in kind of sooner rather than later type thing. When we were all called back for ice cream and stuff, instead of Argo showing, it was just a messenger with a letter explaining that he's decided to travel back to Genova to be with.
So my sending didn't go through.
Yeah, that would have been a thing.
I mean, I don't think Lucian's a little disappointed about the fact that he didn't do it in person.
Yeah, I think Eldon at that point is annoyed at not being told in person.
That's about it, though. You completely understand him wanting to go back and help his family.
So, you're all gathered up after ice cream and stuff, as in plans and stuff if you want. Do.
So Arno's gone. We should still find out if we've got that help from the city, right?
Yeah, they said they would help.
Right. So I guess maybe we go back there, since that will also give this place like time to at least get somewhat back to normal. Before like a big battle happens essentially on their border. So we'd be heading to the tower in Rapture at that point.
He makes a good point.
It's at this
So
point.
they can at least have their doors closed or something.
Feel a familiar presence kind of in the casual guy walks up. Well, no, it's the shadow.
Again.
Want some ice cream?
Got Rocky Road?
Can you repeat? I did not hear that.
Any Rocky Road?
No, just strawberry, sadly.
Suppose I can have.
She
Some?
gives him a little bit of ice cream as well. Here.
Ooh, strawberry, my favorite.
Yeah, we found strawberries and added that into it. It was a group effort with me and Shay.
So,
Yes.
take it you won't be staying around for much longer?
No, we're planning on going back to Sadie. That's not far from here to start planning an attack on the next tower controlled by
Yeah. The Golden City said it will help.
I sadly cannot provide any assistance for that, but should hopefully be ready in time for the final assault. We will not be able to make it to Terragon, but when the time calls, and he kind of flicks a coin in the air as in the air, like in the middle of the group for someone to catch.
I think Eldon would try and catch it.
Call upon Esme with that. Time is right. And at which point he kind of tilts his head towards Shay. If you wouldn't mind, we would love to request the help of your mother to stay around, give us a bit of a more hand around here. I'd hate to ask something personal, but I'd rather... It's been so long for the two of you. I'd rather ask you first.
I mean, yeah. If that's what you would like to do as well, Mother.
Place could do a little bit of a tidy up. Something a bit of magic would help with. I'll stick around. As long as you can guarantee, as she looks towards the shadow, definitely be there to help as child as when she calls. And it sits there kind of like almost like a child that has been given the evil look from the mother, like, It's like, yep.
I think Eldon just smiles and just takes a bite of her ice cream.
I'll guarantee it. Don't worry. When the time is right and called for it, give the coin a flick. There'll soon be a surprise on the battlefield.
I will, thank you.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Then at which point he also looks towards Eldon. Something else that I have to do real quick. Eldon, as someone of faith, gods, I have to ask something incredibly rude of your benefit.
Go on.
I can sense the connection to our god is weakening slowly. Clearly, I'm aware Malika. If so inclined, help strengthen this connection. Devote just to make sure this connection. I know it's incredibly rude to ask anyone of faith, Paladin, Cleric, to devote their faith to another god, lightest. But I only ask you to make sure that if the time comes and needed, that you don't suddenly find yourself without powers.
And you see Elden just looks at the ice cream, takes another bite. Do I need to change the holy symbol?
No. You can remain with your holy symbol to keep yourself connected to the god. That coin on you is my symbol as well.
I will. And I will, as I knew for a while that with him being captured and the connection being weak, that one day the connection might break thanks to that.
Hate to see it all. Their fate.
I know for a fact that we are able to help the gods by the end. And that reunite, that's gonna be a heartwarming moment when I'm able to see my god again in person. And I have something to cheer on now for that.
Say, a little bit of prayer every night and
I will.
strong.
I will, old friend.
Well, that being said, well, to do, plenty to do around the city, and best of luck. Pray for your victory. All of us in God's demis. The only last thing I can really say. A premonition kinda came. Being the god of shadows, I can see what. It's not all Alec doing. Body's at the fall. Like that. Don't know how that will affect what's to come. Best you know.
Like,
With that,
and he... Talk to you someday again.
always find me
In the
Darkest
shadows.
corner.
Shadow.
And you
Everyone's
see him
gonna-
walk off with like just holding the bowl of ice cream. Spoon.
And it's still cool on my end that I grew up with him playing on the streets games. It's still cool.
To you, he's the proof that even more.
Yeah.
Right. Battle plan. Head back to the Golden City. Hear the god out. Hear how much they can spare to help us with the tower.
And then go to the tower.
And then we go to the tower and take down another one of Malik's commandos. Everyone agree?
Yeah. Do we then stop the other tower from being built?
If we're there in time, I would love to stop it, as Tarragon is my home territory. I don't want to see that fall in the hands of Malik.
I rather would stop that before we even go to Pyre. Just
I
to
don't know
be
if it's
sure.
already built. Again, it's been
If it's built, we fuck it up. We do that with every tower we find.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is we kick them out of Rapture, and then we head towards Tarragon. Potentially by teleportation, if we can.
Yeah.
That's faster.
But yeah, we have a track record. We find the tower, we destroy the tower.
Yes.
I hope just that we really don't just attack a tower that is not built by him.
Hey, look, it's a lighthouse. That's a tower, right? Attack!
I don't see that happening. Right. Bartholomew.
Yep.
Is the rock ready? Well, Vega.
Sure.
Cool. Everyone ready? And
Yeah.
we're on the table.
And it's just Ellen. Can I take a bowl with me?
You just see a thumb coming through the window.
Because she's out there with Lilu, yeah.
Then let's go kick their butts.
Again, am I allowed to take the bowl with me?
You can eat while we're traveling. That shouldn't be a problem.
You're trying to say something, by the way?
Yeah, you know how when you try and give a cat ice cream, and it sticks to their tongue and they freak the fuck out and get brain freeze?
That's Lilu.
That's Lilu right now.
Right, let's
For
go
sure.
kick their butts.
One hand has the bowl of ice cream being held out to Lilu. The other hand is thumbs up through the window.
Ellen looks at
beautiful.
Shay. Hey, after everything, do you want to open a little ice cream shop? Because this is a cool thing, and we can work together for that.
Hey, I wouldn't say no.
That's great.
I've just got this vision in my head, because, you know when you get brain freeze, I think thanks to the pains, you kind of shrink into yourself, It's like you say the same thing with cats, you kind of watch them, back their head up. I just got this lovely image of this long neck fucking dragon, head all the way, pretty much down half the fucking back of it, just
I can already imagine a name for little ice cream parlor, just called the Crescent Cream. And a Lunaria original.
I was thinking about something like the Ice Moon.
And you know what you could do for the dairy product? You could go to Shay's realm of the moon and take it from the moon, because we all know it's made from cheese, which is dairy.
Hey!
I'm not doing a Parmesan fucking gelato. No, we're not going into the real fucking history of ice cream, okay?
Oh boy. Anyways, let's go. Off to the city gates.
We can't. The bird's got brain freeze. Who thought of ice cream?
I did.
Not me.
Damn it. When's the bird ready to go?
I'll take the blame for that. I'm already feeding Lilu ice cream. Might as well feed the bird too.
How's Lila even taking it?
Well, while we get
Can I
ready to
just walk
travel,
outside?
something that got brought to my attention before session, by the way, and I would like anyone to check their notes / inventories. I can't remember who has it.
That's what?
You were all given an orb or a weapon to deal with Malik.
We haven't decided on the weapon or who wields it yet. It's still
In the back,
orb.
yes.
Yeah.
It's just who has it?
Who has it? Because I can't remember who. Because here's the thing, I think it brought to my attention before session, so you can all check stuff for that. There's a chance that even back when he was a player, Big R may have had it, which means we just need to retcon who has it.
I don't have it.
Not in my inventory.
Not on mine.
Shay.
I'm looking. Hold on.
Trevor.
What is it again?
It
I
was
could have
like
sworn we gave it to Adam.
it was
No,
like
I have.
an orb
I think we-
was something that could be transformed into a weapon to specifically deal with Malik.
Yes. Yes, it was. It was an orb specifically that would transform into something the wielder could use to, attack Malik.
It was. I believe it was either Adam or Soul because we believe they were the best damage dealers at the time. But we
I
haven't.
was not given the orb.
I wasn't given it either. I think it might have been Argo was given it.
And I think it might have been Argo or Big R, yeah.
So you can decide amongst yourselves who's now got it then, since.
Because I don't think it was given to someone who already had like a dragon orb.
No, I think you're right about that.
Yeah. If it's okay, Eldon would put it into her bag of holding.
Yeah, it's just someone to have
Fine
it
by
for
me.
now.
What type of item is it?
It was just like an orb from Bahamut, like a specific stuff.
It literally just became a weapon.
I'm thinking
It
just
was literally an
much like
orb
all the
that was
others.
designed that whoever was going to wield it, they would hold the orb and channel like some form of magic, because everyone has a little bit, into the orb, and then the orb would like respond to the soul of the into a weapon that the wielder could use.
Yes, essentially transform into a suitable weapon.
It's in my bag of holding.
Yeah, and it can only transform once, which is why it's not been like just passed around.
Yeah. I think Eldon's just in fabric bag.
Why does this just bring my brain to the moment where Ichigo Sanpakuto, like in the new season, you know, the thing with like the water?
No, that's not the idea. That's not the idea.
No, it just brought that to my brain.
As much as as much as I love to utilize my high passive perceptions to make sure it doesn't get stolen, I already hold a dragon orb and someone's already stolen the rest of them. I'm 100% getting kidnapped at some point. I'm just at peace with this now.
Right, anyway, off to the City of Gods.
Yep.
How long is it?
I get to finally fly on the back of Lilu.
Yes, you do.
Yeah,
This is
because
the walk like a fuck ton faster though.
How fast is Lily?
I think she doesn't care. She wants to be able to fly on Lalu's back.
Bye, see you there.
I think
guess
Lila's
I have waited 2 years for this. Don't take this away from me.
I think Lilu is meant to be like light speed.
Why don't we just say Lilu can fly as fast as the Rock for story purposes?
We can do.
For traveling specifically.
I mean, hold on.
I will say I've not got around to updating Lilu's stat sheet yet.
That's fine. If I really need something, I've got it.
You mean the lightning battle form?
Nah, I've got the browser bookmarked. I can't English.
She has
Jesus.
the page open for her subclass where Lalu is from.
Yeah, I've always got like that stuff bookmarked. I don't have access to all of my notes because I'm on my phone, not my PC. So like I'm missing 3/4 of all my notes.
Thoughts, Lumi?
It is very, very
Aquarius.
pretty.
I'm working on it. I'm sort of doing this while I have a chance to be on my computer.
By the way, we're flying. Eldon eats the ice cream.
I do have one question.
Yes.
As pretty as it looks, what colours is it meant to be?
Blue.
Oh yeah.
What color do you see?
Pink.
That's okay. It can be a pink dragon to you. It's a blue dragon to us, but it's a pink dragon to you. That's cool.
With grey scales.
Ooh. Actually, I kind of like that.
It's like how to do a colorblind mode now.
Did you send me a picture of Lilu
She sent me a
Pink,
picture of the
like,
dragon
pink?
coloured in, and I was like, that's cool. I don't feel like it's the
What
colour
colours
I'm
are they?
seeing.
I'm working on it.
Oh,
Ooh.
I like.
So while you're
I
flying,
need to go toilet, and that is why Eldon eats.
no problem. So while you're all flying your way back over to the Golden City, is there any RP moments you want? Characters?
Is that a paladin I see?
I mean, to be
Looks
fair,
like
you
a-
would be
There's
passing
Argo
him.
while we're flying over.
Argo would be walking, so you would be passing him.
Oh look, there's Argo. I would just wave down and like, hi.
You kind of look.
So you know that moment when you're just walking about and suddenly a bird shits on your head?
Oh fuck.
Argo just like is walking by, looks up, sees you all, and he raises his hand as Soul's waving, and he thinks about to wave back, and he just gives you all the middle finger.
Yep, sounds about right.
No, he would wave back. He would 100% wave back.
The audacity!
Not even me, that
I
was
mean,
bad.
having a bird shit on you is bad. Imagine having a dragon shit on you.
I mean, to make it even better, if we want that dragon shit to 100% hit him, there's always magic missile.
I mean, if you really wanted to really go and shake and just transform and also shit.
Yep. And Lucian can fly, so you can literally just go, fuck you, and just punch him.
That's not where I thought you were going.
No, Lumi, no.
I was like, please don't go down this route. Please don't go. Oh, thank fuck you didn't go down this route.
Argo walking by. Okay, that was a giant bird shit that nearly drowned me. Steps out of it. That was a giant dragon shit that nearly drowned me. Steps out of it. That was another dragon shit that nearly drowned me. Steps out of it. Is that a human turd that just hit me?
No.
Okay, my question to that would be, whose ass would be ballsy enough to fucking hang their ass off of a bird to shit on Argo? Because that's one hell of a fucking thing to do.
I was talking about Lucian just flying.
I can just fly. Remember, my armor has wings.
The images in my head should not exist.
Look, it's the images in my head where he went to.
Art going into Ninetales mode and just hanging off the back of it.
Yeah. Anyways, enough about that.
Yeah.
What just happened? Who just died?
Honestly, I fucking can't.
Look, in this hypothetical timeline, the guy that just died was Argo. In the hypothetical timeline of what you all discussed. In reality, no, he did not die. Because I do not believe anyone would survive a rock, 2 dragons, and a human shit landing on them.
All this fucking shit. Why?
So much shit happening right now.
Welcome to our conversations.
Welcome to D&D.
Gotta love ADHD brains. Like herding cats, you can't do it. So, honestly...
So outside of seeing Argo and waving at him and not shitting on them, any other RP moments you want on the way to the Golden City?
So well then, who do you think will be leading this force that'll be helping us? Is it by any chance a guy called Thompson?
What?
No?
And you just see Alan with a spoonful of Ivanhoe just staring at you.
How is that staying in the bowl and not being sucked out by the vacuum of us traveling so fast?
Magical ice cream.
If you hold it correctly, wind doesn't hit it.
Magical ice cream. I mean, what's a dragon and a cleric?
I picture, like, Sabrina and Lailu doing, like, bullshit. Like, doing, like, barrel rolls around everybody else.
It looks like you're two having fun.
Can you see the tower from here?
Oh, you can see the tower.
How far away is it?
Honestly, I would say by this point in travel, like, take about from where you would roughly be out now, it'd take the exact amount of time. Because from this perspective, that you can see the tower is essentially a swamp, like,
Okay, so
and the tower
so it's
itself
more than-
is overgrown with moss.
So it's more than 400 feet away. Okay. It's gonna take a pop shot at it.
Yeah, it's definitely more than 400 feet away. You do see, compared to like some of the towers, though, this dragon.
Anymore, okay.
Interesting. Right. So how far were we from the Golden City?
I mean, the rate this rock travels, but like, could be there within the next hour.
Okay, cool.
Hence why I'm saying you've got plenty of time for any RP moments that you want.
I think, well, actually, that's probably a bad idea when we're sitting on top of a dragon, not a dragon rock. I'd have to hold on, otherwise I'd put Lucian in a meditative, like a meditation state and enter us in a world. But that's a bad idea on a bird.
Sit there like, okay, we're holding on, core right, and
Exactly. Like,
If the ties around Lucian a rope and then hands the rock into the beak, you can.
Great, all I've got in my head now is Lucian sitting here like proper like meditation style, hands to the side, while it's being flapped in the fucking wind.
That's what I was thinking of too.
I mean, technically, Lucian can also hop on the back of Lilu mid-air, be a badass.
Yeah, it still doesn't help the idea of what
It still doesn't help, but I wouldn't hang him off the back of Lilu. I would tie him like back to back towards me, so it wouldn't be like as bad. They'll probably still do the dangling legs up.
But I think the thing is about the weight Lilu can carry.
Yeah, Lilu can only barely carry you.
Especially with equipment and everything else. But yeah, oh, wait, no, never mind. I was thinking Harp uses, like, Ninetales tail, like, the tails do, like, hold around them, but, like, no, those require, like, a use, and I don't want to take that away from them.
By the way, speaking of Hart, I'm assuming this entire time on this travel, Hart's doing his thing.
Nah, we bet, yeah, why not? Thanks for reminding me.
This is where we find out we accidentally left Hart behind.
Right. Yes,
I don't have the rules for it anymore.
but, yeah, no, like, I don't think there's a world where Lucian could literally be meditating on a rock and still, you know, be sitting on it and flying.
Well,
Why
okay,
not?
I mean, unless you're tying it down, then sure.
Yeah, let's tie it down.
Sure, why not? I'll just meditate for the next hour.
It kind
Just
of,
mentally preparing myself.
after doing like a few aerial tricks and just kind of having a bit of fun, I'm gonna kind of rear Lilu back and level out and match back up with the rock, and I'm gonna kind of look at everybody. Do you think we can really do this?
Yes. I believe in us.
I mean, don't get me wrong, guys. Like, at all whatsoever. We've obviously traveled long enough to know each other's strengths and weaknesses. I know we can do it, but can we really do it?
Well, we're the only ones who can. The world needs us, so we have to. So yes, we can do it.
It'd be funny how life works like that.
Yeah. But yeah, we can do it. We're Bahamut's chosen after all.
Yeah, but we're down one.
Yeah. I
I'm
still
still
believe
mad that he just left without telling us.
I mean, to be honest, I'm not mad. You know, if I was in the same situation, I would say fuck the crazy people trying to get me killed all the time and go be with my family.
Yeah.
I mean, every time we turn a corner, we're in something.
Indeed.
That's the risk of being an adventurer.
But They wouldn't just call us the run of the day adventurer anymore, though.
No, like, I think pretty much all the guilds know us at this point.
But still, we are adventurers.
I think the right term, at least if you ask Crescent Isle, would be heroes.
Get me started on that. It still makes me fucking comfortable.
Yeah, let's not go quite that far yet. I don't.
No, I get you guys, but
I'm
I
not
think we can handle a
remotely
tower.
worthy enough. I'm not remotely worthy enough for that kind of title.
Yeah. No.
I never feel worthy enough.
No. There's still strength to be gotten. We can still get stronger. We're never done with this journey.
Is Shay flying around in dragon form?
Oh, she could be if she wanted to.
Maybe why?
Are you or aren't you?
That's a
What's it got to
worry.
do with you?
I want to ask you something, but you know, it'd be weird if I asked you if you weren't already doing it, because then it wouldn't make sense.
Hey, Shay, do you want to do... Shay? Oh, she's over there as a dragon. Okay.
I did ask if she wanted to go flying as a dragon.
Yeah.
Now that I could ride on the back of Lilu.
So are you in dragon form or not?
Yes.
Sweet, you get a mental message. Can you fly under us for a second?
Why?
This motherfucker.
Bard is actually something.
Because practicing teamwork.
Okay, sure.
Sweet, I tried to hard to come over and take the reins of a bird.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
I jump off of the bird onto Shay.
Can I get acrobatics, please?
Oh no.
Acrobatics. There it is. I have a +9 to that.
Let's hope it
That's a 15 altogether.
Uh-oh.
Can I get
Wait, you
acrobatics
can't
from
roll
Shay,
lower than a
please?
10, can you?
Hold on. My
And can I
stupid
also get
thing
an
had
animal
me-
handling from Heart?
Sure.
From what I remember, you can't roll lower than a 10, can you, Bart?
Come on, look.
Oh, I can't, so that would be a 15. Shit. Yeah, it would be a 19 altogether.
It'd be a 19.
So you want me to roll an acrobatics
Yep.
with a +14?
Fuck, what?
Says that.
Hey, that's something you gave her
Oh,
because of
no.
Dragon Fall, most likely.
23.
23.
So a 19 and a 23.
So between the jump, between the three, you managed to keep everything stable enough to the point where you can jump and success.
Yeah.
And also Shay doesn't kind of swerve.
Hey.
Making miss.
What?
I said Shay doesn't swerve.
Oh, okay.
Well, that means the only people who are currently on the rock is Elton, Hart, and Lucian.
Yes.
This music is perfect for what's happening right now.
Oh, absolutely. It's fucking glorious.
By the way, Heart, I did message you, but I was going to ask just because. With your whole absorbing the sun stuff, you
Yes.
want me to do you want me to pre-roll every usage so we know the amount of damage when you go to use it? Or do you just want to add a dice to the pool?
Add a dice to the pool.
So you don't want to find out until the roll until thing. Okay.
No, we're just gonna add a dice to the pool.
So I think at this point there's been what, like 3 successful attempts done?
We actually rolled so high, I believe you said I could just do it at will now.
Yes, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. 3 successful attempts. So like the last attempt was a nat 20, which means any time now is
the
just
last attempts were 16, 15, 18, 14, 16, 32, 31.
So with what you're doing now, that makes 4 total.
And I'm just doing it every downtime.
Anyway, I'm going to climb up a little bit on Shay and then start sniping from the back of her and into whatever fruit trees happen to be below to try and hit any fruits.
Okay.
I'm testing my aim while on Shay. Come on, combo move, Shay. Do a breath attack.
Just whatever you do, don't hit me, or I will fling you off.
Does he turn Shay into a Pokemon? Is this what's happening right now?
Shay is now Charizard.
No, Charizard is a lot smaller.
I think if anything, he's turned himself into Aragon.
I am a Dragon Rider.
Yeah, by the way, Charizard is around 1m70. Charizard is not tall.
No, that's true.
When Fairy Tail takes a new line in its story.
I don't want you to just roll just plain ass fucking roll to hit.
Yeah, I can do that.
I'm seeing if there's anything, like any stat things I can maybe make this a bit more interesting. I don't think there is.
I was about to say dexterity, but that.
Well, I'm not moving, Shay is, so I should have steady aim, right?
Technically.
Technically.
I also have 400 feet of range without disadvantage.
We're probably not. I don't know how far up we are in the air.
It's a good question. How far up are we?
I mean, we'd probably be quite high to shorten travel distance, right?
Oh yeah, you're very high up.
Yeah.
Like, you're a good, like... I would say, like, a good average midpoint to pick from where you were flying, right on your choice, maybe 100 feet in the... Because, like, you're towering, like, you're flipping, like, say you're able to see the other tower, like, you're making sure there's nothing in your way and stuff. To make this interesting for your target practice here, Bartholomew, I want a plain dex, not dex save. And
Okay.
I want a... I think it would be wisdom. I'm trying to give wisdom or intelligence for being able to figure out the wind. That would be intelligence.
I'm pretty sure I'll be intelligence.
So
it sounds like math.
I want a dex roll and an intelligence roll.
Before we do, I just need to check something. Hold on.
Are you checking if your abilities are going to go hit?
Yeah, I'm just looking at my features and traits because I do have the sharpshooter feat.
That just makes you ignore cover.
It also doesn't impose disadvantage on what is it? The range attack doesn't impose disadvantage on your range weapon attack rolls. Yeah, attack at long range doesn't impose disadvantage. Okay, let's see. So you want Dex and something else.
Dex and intelligence.
Well, that was a shit Dex. And that was the same intelligence. 3.
Does your thing work for those?
No, because his thing works for things. His skills, not attributes.
That's correct.
So yeah, the dex is mostly for the adjusting of the angles at this height, and the intelligence is for the adjusting for the wind. So you massively missed your target.
I should get that check.
Good try.
Well, welcome to try again if you like.
I would. I'm more questioning your judgment.
Oh, please feel free. If you've got something to question about it, go ahead.
Because I'm using a heavy crossbow, which I'm proficient in. Would I not also get my proficiency bonus?
What, you don't get your proficiency bonus in this roll, you're saying?
Yeah, would I not also get my proficiency bonus?
Yeah, but honestly, like these heights and stuff where you try to get used to on the dragonflight and stuff, like, what is your proficiency?
Proficiency right now is +5.
+5? Yeah, they would still, like, you'd be narrowly missing the tree more so than overall missing. With that applied to both.
Right. That was so close to a 19. I'm hating these dice.
You gotta put
And that's a 3 again. I'm changing these dice. Fuck these dice.
Dice jail.
Yep, they're in dice jail.
So what again was your proficiency? Just add that to the dex real quick.
+5.
+5. So your dex check, like you've got the you feel like the angle was perfect. It's just more trying to take into account the winds at this height while flying around at this speed and stuff. So if you at this point you've got your dex figured out, so you don't have to worry about that for future decks if you want.
Okay. I just realized I have new dice now. I'm now trying to choose which one I want. Do I want the Mind Flayer? Or do I want this thing? I'll take this thing.
Remember to reload your...
Yeah, I'm reloading it now. Because I just bought them. I just pre-ordered the Monster Manual, so...
Oh, hey, that means nobody gets access to it.
I don't have access to it yet, so I don't think it does.
No, it's not. It's not until next month.
But Lumi's
I think it means when you get it, Adam.
Yes, then Lumi gets access to it.
I still need access to a DM guide though to overall. I would also want them in physical.
I have a DM guide. I bought it today as well. That's a 4, slightly better.
I'd still also want physical copies myself to actually sit around and read with and stuff. The problem is, and this is why the goal is still set to 200 right away. So on D&D Beyond, you can spend like just under 200 to get all 3 books physically, which is what I'm wanting. Or you can spend the exact same price to get them all physically and digitally at the same time.
Yeah, because then you get digital keys and you get them physically.
Well, I mean, they don't charge you extra for getting all 3 digital. Well, they do if you get them separately. So if you want the player's handbook, you can pay like 30 quid to have a physical, or 30 quid to have a digital, or 60 to have digital and physical. But if you get all 3 as a bundle, it's like 180 odd quid. For all 3 as a physical bundle. But it's also the exact same 180 odd quid to get all 3 as a physical and digital bundle. It's like, what?
I see.
So it's like, regardless, I want to get the free bundle for physical anyway, because I would love to have the 24 books physically. Just that way at any point, like, oh, I can be sitting around chilling, watching TV, grab this book, start reading through instead of on my phone being distracted by TikTok.
And there's the intelligence check.
Yeah, so with the intelligence check now, with the +5 as well, definitely, you have gotten to the point where you're getting used to the winds of this speed up here, to the point where like feel so confident shot you as you fire from your crossbow, and almost like being an archer on the ground for a show of hitting an apple on top of someone's head. Crossbow bolt goes. Apple in a tree center.
Nice. And do we now arrive at the city?
Yeah, that apple was on someone's head.
Yeah, you'll be arriving at the city.
Cool.
Is that just because I sneezed? Is that why we arrived?
Yeah, you sneeze and you teleport the group.
Oh, cool. Hey guys, we're here.
Awesome. Alan, where did you say the guards were all located? Like their barracks? Wait, who do we need to talk to like get access to the guard?
But you see, again, the last time I truly spoke with guards was when the gods were still normal active.
So who do one of us need to talk to explain the situation and get help from the city?
I'm not completely sure. Maybe with the storyteller, the barkeep, he might know something.
Morgan. Okay, let's go visit Morgan then.
Hey, Mega, it would probably be a nature check, but I was doing something different here.
What?
Mega is asking, would it not be a nature check for the win?
I guess we're off to Morgan the barkeep to try and figure out everything from there. The God of Stories. Well, demigod stories.
Yeah,
You have to.
the
you have
son
to
of
see,
the God of Truth. Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, so you have to see Morgan.
Yes.
Yeah.
Morgan.
because Alan is like, the last time there were a lot more fucking people that I personally knew that were high up. I have no idea now.
I just go to knock on the door of the tavern, like walk through the tavern, or into the tavern through the door.
Like normal fucking people.
Yes, exactly.
He looks over, and sits there. Right on cue.
Right.
That's right, Kenny.
Yeah.
Right. Yes, you.
I have a question. To who do we need to talk to for asking for help with the tower?
Theoretically, no one.
Okay.
Just go
I'm-
outside the city gates. To the west. To the east. Not west, east.
Thank you.
The east we go.
Bro, me and Shay just
No.
still in the air hovering.
Well, yeah, could be, unless Shay wants to land.
She's
the
doing
place
now
is big
fucking
enough.
AIDS in the sky.
I mean, the place is big enough to just fly around.
Shay is giving me the ride of my life.
The city would be big enough so Shay could land, because again, the Hamud was here as well, and Nirvana. So yeah, that this city should be big enough.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So she could legit just land and walk.
Off to the east we go then, as Morgan said. To the gates.
Is that what you're all doing?
Yeah, at least interesting.
Or do we want to go anywhere before we head there?
I just want to make sure the parties you notice is
While we're walking out, because we're at the City of the Gods, right?
Yes.
Okay. While we're walking out, I'm going to kind of, like, do the suspicious, like, looking around and kind of dart off towards that little trinket shop.
Oh, are you gonna go flirt with a guy again?
I'm at least gonna stop in and say hi. It's fine. I don't even remember his name right now because I don't have my fucking notes.
You're
Those
getting
sounds
somehow in Eldon's family tree somehow.
I was literally about to say that. She's just trying to join your family tree, Alden.
That is not the case.
It is now.
It is somebody who showed Safrina attention.
His name was Duke.
Duke, that's right.
Yep, I checked my notes.
Well, I was checking
Is
my
that
notes for
really
that
bad?
name.
You're the
I wrote
best.
it down.
Good
You're
job,
the
Sol.
best soul.
Note taker.
Well, I have it in my notes on my PC.
So you're making your way to the trinket shop. What about you, Hart?
I'll just stick around with all the ones outside at the minute.
Okay. I would ask
mind
what
you, I snuck off.
yeah, I would ask what you're doing, Bartholomew, but I've got to ask someone else first. Shay, what are you doing?
Walking around.
Oh, so you have landed and walked around. Okay.
Yeah.
You gotta check if she's
And
not
then
lying.
chicken back up and
Walking around anywhere in Pacific, or just generally walking?
Just generally walking.
Okay. Bartholomew, what are you doing?
Bartholomew's bored, so he's just staying on Shay.
So, God, you
This is where it's
Bartholomew's
like,
trying to
it's
live
just
out the scene from Aladdin when he's on top of the elephant, just waving around all the people. Could be.
Yeah, he really is.
That's where I'm questioning. Did Shay transform back into like smaller Shay, or is the Shay still dragon?
No, she's still dragon.
Okay.
Rawr.
I'm sitting on her shoulders now. If she's in normal form.
Sitting there, like, feels so glorious of himself. Like, yes, look at me and my mighty dragon. Yes, yes. Why are they all giving me weed? Look. Ah, I see. You went back to being not a dragon. This is awkward.
That would be funny.
Oh yeah, Lila's also a lot bigger.
Yeah,
I
that's
forget.
completely
problem
fine
for the-
in the city.
Yeah, but
I want to see Lila try and walk through that door.
she can't walk through doors anymore. She just has to hang her head through windows. I knew this day would come, but
I would say
didn't know it would
depending
come
what
now.
building, because the building to the tavern door was big enough so the large creatures could even go through, or giants even. So yeah.
It was mostly large because anything like bigger than large was generally had the magical capability to shrink.
So yeah, a large Lilu's there could walk through the tavern.
What is Lilu's size? Is it large or is it
It's
huge?
large.
It's
Okay.
large. She's large now.
Okay.
But she
I was
was
curious.
she was medium.
Right.
She went from a venti to a tall.
That's insane.
So we'll quickly deal with the sneaking off them. You make your way towards the trinket shop. You do see it seems busier than like our last visit.
Just
Huh? What was that?
I heard the sly little bow chicka bow wow.
Yeah.
No, you do see it's a lot busier than like your last visit. As you see a lot of people kind of hauling, like going in empty-handed, and then coming out with like a box full of stuff.
Interesting. I kind of walk up right, not like in front of the doorway, but I'm kind of like off to the side. I kind of just give Lilu some chin scratches. Stay here for just a minute. I'll be right back.
I do kind of. Okay.
I just kind of poke my head in without, like, not wanting to run into people. I'm just kind of trying to be as small as possible.
As you poke your head in and stuff, you see what's generally happening is people. There's boxes of boxes. They're all filled with very similar stuff. And people are coming in, lifting the boxes, as walking down towards the bit, then as drop them off and come back. In the meantime, you see as some other people coming from like the back of the shop, lifting boxes towards the front. Again, all filled with very similar items.
I'm just kind of bobbing and weaving through, kind of looking around. Kind of looking around at some of the items. Trying if I can see and make out, like, what's going on.
Give me investigation.
Investigation? I actually have no idea if I'm decent at those. All my characters are like starting to meld together, so I don't remember which ones are good at what. No, Sephrina sucks at investigation. That's a 9.
You can tell. I think what's the most basic level? You can tell that it's equipment that either is enchanted or used for enchantments and stuff. Beyond that, the only other thing you can tell about the stuff you're looking at is there's been very similar looking equipment on something you've seen before.
So it's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't figure it out.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. I'm basically just gonna kind of like try and see if I can find Duke.
And you're looking around and stuff, eventually, one of the men that's been hauling stuff from the back kind of like looks over like, is everything okay there, miss?
Hi. I was wondering if Duke was in.
He is. Well, I'll see if he can pry himself away. I'll be right back. And he walks into like the back room of the shop and you see him shouting, Duke! You may need to get off your ass! After a little bit of while goes by, eventually you hear the sound of footsteps going up some stairs in the back. You hear like slight muffling sound of the voice you heard shouting that was speaking to you. You can vaguely hear the mufflings of Duke talking back. And after maybe about 10 seconds of the muffling back and forth, you suddenly hear from upstairs the sound of like clanging and stuff falling over, just suddenly a rushing of steps. And suddenly Duke appears from the back and is like, ah, my fair lady. Pleasure to see you.
There you are.
What brings you back so soon?
Passing through. Wanted to stop in and say hi.
Stopped in at quite a busy time.
I've noticed that. What's going on?
The city itself, we've had a commission come in from a Lord Bahamut wanting to expedite the latest in technological advancements. It's mostly something for after this whole thing with Malik's done. Wanting to develop a network of travel across all of Lunaria. And he kind of for a moment he's like, in fact, maybe it'd be easier to show you the kind of concept he's coming up with. Give me one moment. He kind of quickly pokes his head around, grabs his hand into a barrel from just behind the door, pulls out a piece of paper, and walks towards his desk. Come, have a look.
I just kind of meander my way up, lean against the desk.
He unfolds the paper onto the desk, and on the paper, use this in terminology that obviously we would know as people, not the players, as not the characters. You see train.
That's
Okay.
cool.
Now, obviously, as characters and stuff, none of you is not a thing.
I'm just gonna kind of look at it. What is that?
From the description that as we were given, it's a transportation network that he's planning, so he points to the rails. These need to be built all across the continent, and the big thing on top that will be able to take people across wherever without the need of carriages, horses. It's not able to do sea from what we're aware of. It's meant to be a form of leisure. The ability to, say, start your travel in Nazareth as tonight and wake up tomorrow at Snowpeak.
I'm gonna just, take a wild guess. It's magic power, doesn't it?
What we do specialize in. He's gotten the inspiration idea from the airship he developed.
Running off the same engine instead of air on land. Well, at this rate, if he keeps going the way he's going, then by no prevail, he'll eventually figure out how to do something for the sea. Besides normal ships.
Probably, and it's the type of thing that it's sad to say, my lady, but in comparison to the rest of Lunaria, we are the most advanced city and we've got the technology to do so, and we have been since before our hibernation. The rest of Lunaria is... And please don't take this as an insult, my lady. I don't mean it to offend you, but quite primitive?
Oh, honey, I was born practically on the cliffside in Tarragon. It's okay. No offense taken.
I'm happy I didn't offend thee. But yes, one of Bahamut's plans is to spread the wealth, as so to say, as wealth and advancements we hear city across the entire continent. Benefit everyone, and who knows, it may result in multiple good.
So, essentially catching the rest of society up with here.
Eventually.
Not a bad idea. I can't wait to see that day.
On to his plans, which is... Oh, I must say, is very bold, but pulls everything together, it'll happen. Thinks we'll have it all up and running within the next 5 years.
Well, I trust him on his word. I just kind of lean forward and, stretch.
Watch his face go red.
Just gonna kind of stand up straight and stretch up. Unfortunately, I hate to cut this visit short, but I've got a tower I've got to go take care of.
Ah, yes, the Tower of Rapture. I believe upon the orders of the Inquisitors have started gathering outside the gates, waiting for you all.
That's great to know. I'm glad that everybody's gonna be happy to see that. Sorry, I got distracted for 2 seconds and lost track of what I was gonna say.
It's fine. Look, you haven't had it.
Getting all flustered.
Look, it's fine.
No.
It's like, as long as you're forgetting what you're gonna say and not just randomly say the wrong thing, like you got special.
Oh god. You tell us off for bringing it up, and you bring it up.
Wow.
Absolute dick.
You know what? I was so fucking tired and so fucking stoned that day. My bad.
I remember that.
You were stoned and you didn't offer us any? How could you?
That is still the
That's
best
a no.
meal we've had in this entire campaign.
I would like to
That's a
say,
no.
kids, I do not condone drugs. Not on my channel. For legal purposes.
Look, the green grass is legal. You just have to go out and sniff it. That's it.
Not on Twitch.
Oh, Lord.
I'm talking about the grass in my lawn.
Right, so city gates.
I was about to say, and with that, we'll
So-
flip to the city gates.
Yeah.
So, I would imagine Saphira's just gonna like lurk back in while we're all going out.
Essentially. Unless Safri's got anything else you really want to add to the scene. Like, I'm not just gonna make you go like, right, and bye.
I think all Saphirina would do at this point is kind of go to offer a hug.
He would take the hug back, and you'd feel him shaking slightly, wouldn't it?
I'm gonna give him a kiss on the cheek.
He goes bright red, flustered. And he's like, my lady.
I can't say mummy.
It's been a pleasure, and I must bid thee adieu. I have to do.
Of course, that was more on the in case something happens. I've still got quite an adventure ahead of me before I come back for another visit.
And I look forward to it. And he turns around, as out back behind, start to leave. And just as you're about to exit, you just hear at normal volume, so it's clearly being shouted from upstairs, the words of yes. Clearly excitement. And with that,
I'm just gonna kind of leave with a big shit-eating grin.
And with that, we'll go to the city as gates, where we have a Lucian and a Eldon arriving.
Yeah.
So the gates themselves, just a big open arch where there used to be doors. This time the doors have been taken off, kind of represent the fact that the city's open to all. On the other side of this big massive arch, see a good army waiting for attention before you all.
When Alden sees the army, slight war flashbacks happen.
Lucian's just looks down like, it's all like his mouth and jaw, just like impressed. And then like
The last time we had a big army, someone died.
Initial viewing, you would have to estimate what you can see. 500.
That's a lot of people. I would look to whoever looks to be in charge. If I can spot that from you. Like, is there any, like, captain of these people? Anything?
No. Okay, anyone's in charge. They've all just been standing waiting. As you look around, you'll see one person kind of stand out of formation.
Okay.
I think we go to them.
Yes, because that specific person.
They kind of start walking towards you. They sit there and as kind of get close. Lady Eldon. And Lucian, I believe.
Correct.
We've all standing here, attention, waiting for your orders.
I think Alan's just with the earpiece. Guys, Eastgate, please. Eastgate.
Everyone get over here.
1 minute, we're busy.
Trust me, if like a 500-man army for us out, waiting for us.
Trotting along,
Evil.
like a dragon that I am.
I'm just gonna come over the earpiece. Oh yeah, I probably should have told you. I may have snuck off to see Duke, and he told me that we had our reinforcements at the gate.
Oh, then we're good. Then there's no need for us to be in a hurry.
So you went.
We're bringing an army with us? Cool.
Let's get up. Yes, we've got a 500-man army with us.
At least.
Easily.
I'd love to see what the army is thinking. It's like, these are the guys that are leading us, and they're standing there talking to themselves.
I think they know the spell, the sending spell, so they know something like that. And their technology, so it's obvious that something.
We were all ordered to gather here as ready to take an assault on the tower by the advice of the God of Stories, saying it'd be about time for you to arrive. And the leaders of the city have told us that you and your group would be acting as the generals for the field. So we're all in charge of commands.
What? What the fuck's calling you? Saying, like, under his breath.
We are now awaiting just the arrival of the rest of our group.
Certainly. I will arm the troops that are waiting longer.
Thank you.
And you kind of watch him go to the side. And similar to what you do when you talk on the earpieces to each other, you watch the guy bring his hand up to his ear. And sit there and explain. And then you watch as every man in front of you sits there and just kind of reaffirms their stand at attention. Like, they're kind of standing there, but like, so they're like, and it's like reaffirming, like, affirmative!
I was kind of expecting every single one of them to just have a sigh, just like, God damn, we've been waiting here for hours!
This is something new.
Yeah, I'm not used to this.
Because the last time we had were all dwarves.
Uh-huh. I remember.
And I still slightly weird that they were okay with me.
Yeah, back then we weren't the generals either.
No. Dwarves and I have elf ears.
And after that, you had a rebellion to lead.
True.
With elf reinforcements.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's true, where I think it was Lucian who literally just like, so we're gonna do it, like...
You did charismatic.
Yeah,
You did team leader.
Fucking inspiration. But then, like, when it comes to over 500 people, I'm gonna leave that in the hands of our local inquisitor, who is probably more, used to battle plans.
But yeah, the biggest plan we have is they help with the field and we storm the tower personally.
Yes.
Get in and, like always.
That is absolutely the plan. We should probably tell the troops that. When the others get here.
The guy kind of walks back over while waiting for the rest of the groups. I will get myself back into formation, but before I go, I have to give you this. And he hands out a stone, like it's a stone about the size of your hand. It is tuned with the frequency of the earpieces we are wearing. So with this, you can communicate with all of us on the battlefield at any given time.
Oh, that's cool.
Right? If this were this, you just go like testing, and see everyone going like, yeah.
I sometimes need to remind myself that you did not grow up with the technology that is here.
Correct.
This technology is so awesome, though.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay, what is Bort doing now?
I would say that I would have tried to hurry up and catch up with the others, so I would have flown on the back of Lulu.
Hart, would have you been making your way there?
Yeah, as soon as I heard there was an army, I was very intrigued.
Huh? Following you?
Me and Shay are shopping. Or at least trying to.
Shopping for what?
Anything that can help. We're the two richest members of this party, and this place has finally gotten lively as people running about. Any magical shops anywhere.
Damn.
Didn't we already have a shopping episode?
Hey, multiple shopping episode, like, okay, we're not against that.
That is true.
At this
that's
point, the
one of
city's
those
been going for
things
that
that-
long, there'd almost be everything.
A little bit of everything, all of the time.
Okay, so how much are green items?
How much are what, sorry?
Green items. Or I mean, sorry, what is this called?
Common?
Uncommon.
It depends on the item.
Dust of dryness, again.
Fuck's sake.
Of course. Of course.
It saved our ass multiple times.
It did. It did.
Give me- Dust of dryness, 250.
Gold?
Yes.
Then I shall add that item. So, come on, load my gold, 250, remove, and go back onto manage inventory. Because there's other things I want to check the price of.
By following you, everyone, the richest person in the party.
Actually, Shay's up there as well.
How much is a Tomb of Understanding?
What's its rarity?
What?
What's its rarity and what does it do?
It is a very rare item.
It's the
Okay.
thing that like increases your intelligence or some shit, isn't it?
It increases my wisdom, but after 48 hours of reading it.
Yeah, and it can go over 20 with
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, but once you use it, then it becomes dead for a century, and then it gains magic back.
25,000.
It's a step buffing.
Fucking hell!
Hey, again,
It's
it's only
not-
readable for once every century. Obvious, it's fucking rare.
Yeah, okay.
So,
then.
The hell did you
I can only, because obviously it varies, so I can tell you the varying amount, because obviously at this point comes to DMs. From the advice thing I have, common is anywhere between 50 to 100, an uncommon is anywhere between 100 to 500, a rare is anywhere between 500 to 5,000, very rare is anywhere between 5,000 and 50,000, and legendaries are 50,000 plus.
Ah, okay. Then the last thing I was looking at... Load more. Load more. Another very rare item. Shit. It's called a Watchful Helm.
What does it do?
While you wear this helm, you gain a +1 bonus to AC and remain aware of your surroundings even while you're asleep. And you have advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on sight. As a bonus action, you can cast the See Invisibility spell from the helm. Once this property of the helm is used, it can't be used until the next dawn.
I would say 10,000.
I'm spending 10,000 on this helm.
Damn.
That's 10, that's 100, that's 1,000, that's 10,000. Okay, good. right. What are you getting, Shay?
She's toilet, but she's on. You've
Oh, she's back.
she's back.
Snacks. She's eating
She's
snacks.
back with snacks.
Yes, back with snacks.
Because other than that, just be getting a new suit from the one that got incinerated by Hart.
Apologies.
Where is the shade what snack he's getting?
No, no.
Like I say,
I
there's
bet you
anything,
can buy crystals here.
there's anything and everything here. Hey, Gary. Oh, raid from Lewis. Thank you for the raid. Yeah,
We
like,
have-
the city's been going for that long that like anything and everything's available. So if you,
I honestly don't know what I would buy.
Well, you don't need to buy anything if you don't know.
By the way, Lumia, how much would be to let me look at the healing potions that Eldon might need.
Actually, that's a good shout.
To be fair, Eldon is the field medic of the group. She's running around with a lot.
I mean, potions is just good to have generically anyone, just so you have to run around less.
How much would be a superior healing potion? It's a rare item.
It's a rare. So I've been doing the healing potions at the minimal of said rarity requirement, so that's a rare, that's 500 per.
I think Eldon was just most likely you guys told her that told her the thing that you're shopping, like, can someone please get me 2 superior healing potions?
Okay.
2? No, 500. 4. I can give the money back, no problem.
Stream was chill, did a whole lot of digging of dirt on Stackville. Oh, I told you about playing in the dirt.
How much would a potion of healing supreme be?
Supreme, is that the very rare?
Yep.
That would be 5,000 per.
Okay. Okay, so
Yeah, I
let's
just
see.
had a small
So
stuff
I've
of potions.
posted the image of the guidance, essentially, of the rarity of items pricing. Like I say, for the healing potions, I've always done them at the lowest in that bracket. Ignore the one at the beginning I used to do, so instead of where it says uncommon 101 to 500, that's just 100 to 500.
Okay, yes. I will also buy a number 4 for myself.
Okay,
The superior, not the supreme.
that's fine. You've got the guidance there for healing potions. Any other items, like, say, like an actual magical item, mythical item, or anything like that, you can get a rough idea of how much it's maybe going to cost, but just describe what it does to me, and I'll kind of rough ballpark what I think it's valued in my head on the guidelines. Been building a glass TARDIS on Slackville. Any particular reason why out of glass? Anything else anyone else is wanting, or are we going to all the troops?
I'm already on my way there.
While I'm sitting here
By the way,
popping the music.
since everything is taking a bit of time, at this point I think Lucian's just in there like snacking on like a ration or something.
You know, you can go to the city and buy some street foods.
It's true.
And how often will you be able to eat street food from here?
Fair point. Let's go get some street food while we wait for the others then.
Said you can, me. Fuck.
And just drags you along because he doesn't know the place.
As you, even the 500 plus people there standing.
I'll just like, before I leave, you can all have lunch, we're gonna go grab something to eat.
A lot of them are foreclaimers, right?
Yeah.
I think they don't eat!
You say they don't eat. a lot of pretty much majority of them still kind of spread outside. The thing is, they don't go into city. You gotta start like building up like kind of camps and stuff.
Something new that normally didn't. Fair. And then fucking stop dragging me! And she starts walking your speeds.
Let's go. This music is still on point.
I'm just sitting here.
Yeah, like, you don't have to drag me.
Yeah, she does. Because you'll resist then.
Stop resisting.
So, we're at the street food.
I think I will go to the marketplace place area.
Street food.
So I've also got this lovely image. Yous have been like, okay, we're gonna go off to town, get some lunch, tell everyone else we're going to some lunch. Yous fuck off back into town as Hart and Safrina arrive to see the massive amount of people no longer standing in formation. All having food.
Well, I'm gonna find the nearest lake.
You don't not fucking destroy the lake just for your pebble. To be fair, this was a lake.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we're literally surrounded by lake, aren't we?
Yes. Surrounded by
No,
water.
the city
middle
was
of
the lake.
You're in the middle of the Lake of Rapture because that's where the Golden City is now.
So just walk to the coast.
I'm just gonna
what is
kind of.
Oh, how many pinches of dust do I have?
It would have been a full amount. What?
1d6 plus 4
It would
pinches
have
of
been
salt.
10.
Okay. Or pinches of dust, not salt.
Salt, dust, same thing. Salt can be dust.
Dust can be sold.
Yeah, you were about to say something there, Hart? What was that?
The street food.
I said dust can be sold.
Before that?
Oh, no. I was just like having an image in my head of the whole fucking Bartholomew walking to the coast and fucking all that happening.
How much for this street food?
I'm gonna kind of hover on Milo just over the field of people. And I'm gonna kind of look around. Do I see Eldon and Lucian going the other way?
Towards the city,
Well,
sure.
I'm going to say what you're going to see from your perspective. And I'm trying to get the best way to do this. So I'm going to pull up paint.
Oh boy. This is gonna be fun.
Oh god, he's pulling up the end, guys, bro.
Are you gonna share a screen?
I am going to share screen. I'm just going to
I
quickly
can
do a bit of painting before I share screen.
He's gonna do some art for us today.
I love the moments where he has to pull out paint. It's great.
It's fun.
When D&D turns into an art session because your
It doesn't
DM's
happen
gotta
very
draw.
often.
Trust the process.
It doesn't happen often, but when it does happen, it's great.
Ballpark stuff, right? Okay, time to share screen. Let's wait. All these little circly blob things, they're all the, that's all the people and stuff, right? So this is the so over here is the outside of the gate. This is the inside of the gate of the city.
Okay.
What Safrina sees is literally Sol and Safrina.
So lots of freedom?
Sol's free, yes, she sees herself. Sol and Eldon sees both of them walking down this street as they kind of pass this alley. She also sees a Heart walking up this street, ready to come and like meet towards the group. Barely missing.
By the way, the plan is street food to go right back to the army.
I'm just gonna hop over the earpiece. Even when we're not paying attention, we're still coordinated as fuck.
What the fuck
Anyways.
you mean?
What do you mean?
Don't worry about it. Where are you two going?
Street food.
Food.
Is that why all these people are just sitting here?
That's why they're starting to camp, yes, because food.
So we're not going to go. Excuse me. So we're not gonna go attack the tower right now?
I was ready for the rest of you, and I got hungry, so I was like, street food.
He was starting to eat his rations, so it's like, let's go normal food.
Hart is hearing all this literally as he gets to the end of this alleyway.
Well, there's Hart.
Turn around. Oh, hi.
Yeah, turn around. And you just see Alden begging for someone else to join.
Wait, Eldon's getting street food? This I gotta see.
I said he can have some street food, he just pulls me with him.
Do you know this place like time in hand?
Hey, Eldon, grab your coat.
Oh,
You've been pulled.
I'm assuming if Safrina can see us, she's somewhere in the sky. Are you coming for food as well?
I just kind of look at Lilu. Are you hungry again?
You can have a bite.
By the way, Lumi, what did you say about Eldon?
Hey, grab your coat. You've been pulled.
Yeah, fuck.
I'm just gonna kind of go over the earpiece. Yeah, I guess we're coming. As I kind of tap Lilu to.
This entire conversation on is while, like, as Bar following you in a shop, like, helmet looks very nice. How much should we? Do you want to get some food? How much are you gonna sell it for? Yeah, let's all go get something now. Yeah, I want to buy it, please. I want to get. Shut up.
Removes the earpiece to talk and then puts it back in.
Mute the group chat. I pulled a Trevor.
Wow.
Wow, the audacity. I mean, you're not wrong. The audacity.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Again, you're not wrong, but the audacity.
The audacity. Oh, yeah.
Personally, I wouldn't take that sitting down.
Again, what's a group chat?
Good question. What are these, like, little chat thingies that keep popping up, that keep getting added to by everyone?
I don't know what they are.
Yeah, I don't know they're either.
I don't have a number for that.
What's a number?
Anyone wants more food as well, so we can buy that.
I'm gonna kind of stay up in the air and hover over him. Yeah, me and Miley were coming for food.
Let's go.
What am
Yeah,
I
and we
munching?
guide
I'm
them to
munching
the
on
market
Jaffa cakes.
area. Yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, Alden would guide them to the marketplace.
Sorry, did my burp get heard?
Yes.
Sorry! I'm so sorry. I'm just burping in your ears right now. Whoops.
I'll give that a solid
That
9 out of
one's
10.
fine.
Nah, that was shit. I've done better.
Not realizing.
Because I'm drinking Monster, and I just had some cream eggs. So.
Yeah, not only did you burp in all of our ears, by the way, but you also burped in all of Stream's ears.
Sorry, stream.
I just heard
This
you.
is-
I just heard you twice. I heard you say, "I'm sorry, stream," and a couple of moments later, because I know since the wife raided, and I know she's watching the stream, I just heard you again from upstairs.
She heard it too! Sorry, Lotus! Love you!
There you go. You've apologized a second time now. Honestly, if you shout into your mic, I hear you twice.
Quick, everybody go lead.
Lidle!
There we go.
Right.
Yeah. Street food and stuff. You'd be looking, depending on how much food you want. You'd be looking anywhere between 5 gold. No, you don't have to plug your headphones in, darling. I'm just taking the piss with it. But anywhere between 1 to 5 gold per person for the street, depending on how much you're wanting and quality versus quantity and stuff.
I would probably most likely be going for something. Probably just something simple, like light that I can walk with, so I can walk back towards the soldiers.
That's like a 1 gold thing.
Like the candy crystals, how much would they be?
Candy crystals, because it's a novelty, 2 gold.
Fine. I think Adam would get candy crystals for the whole group.
Okay.
And we will pass.
Double the amount for Shay.
I was gonna say Shay sees us eating crystals, going, "What the fuck have I walked into?"
When have you started eating crystals? Like, what the
That's
fuck?
candy.
What?
Yeah. Here, and Ellen just has the double amount that anyone else will get.
A bag. Just a bag that's twice the size.
Yes.
Thank you.
I just imagine, like, at the rate that we're eating, she's already, like, through half her bag when we're through half our bag.
Oh no, Elle was like done with like 2, while you guys were done like half of it.
Yeah, that's true.
You just see like a dog put its head inside a bag, like trying to eat like crisps and stuff. That's basically what Shay's doing. She's got her full face in this bag, eating away.
I figured.
And before that, the moment she opened one bag and realized what both the bags were, you watched her tail start.
Yeah.
Suddenly, there was a gust of wind.
Those candy crystals are a quite common thing here in the city.
I love this
What
place.
kind
I
of
love this place. I love this place. I love this place. I love this place.
Sabrina, I believe you're trying to say something?
What other kind of sweets are on this stand?
Various things, cotton candies, all that stuff. Literally, there is such a variety. Give me a name of something and describe it.
Peanut butter.
Oh no, like
Most likely.
Peanut
but I
butter
noticed
jelly.
it's like a tarragon sweet on here somewhere.
There wouldn't be exact ones from Tarragon, but there would be stuff that is very similar.
Like the Asian version from Food from Tarragon, because again, with the age of the city.
Okay, how much would it be to get some for the entire group?
I'm not gonna go with that name. No,
What?
I had a name. I had a name for it, but I was like, no, I'm not gonna go for that.
Dragon Balls?
You were along the right lines, but I was gonna go on the idea of, you know, for like Christmas and stuff, like you get like little like chocolate things, and sometimes it's a packet of reindeer poop.
Dragon poop.
Okay, I've got an idea. So you find things that are very similar to what you would call wyvern biscuits. And it'll cost about 3 gold per serving.
It's 6 of us, so 18.
Okay. I am going to take 10 servings of that.
Okay. That'd be 30 gold. Thing I would love to do for in-person sessions, but manageable, especially when you get to the like you guys have, is do something to represent actual gold and back stuff like a game Monopoly type style. But I mean, when you get to the point where it's like you've got 20,000 odd golds, like yeah, this doesn't become reasonable for you to have, like, you know, actually in-person carry.
You'd have to use the Monopoly like bills at that point.
You have to go to platinum coins.
At that point, credit cards were made.
No. Paper money.
Well, if we got so much money, how are we going to hold it and carry it around? Ha! A little plastic card.
It's called a magical crystal that just holds all your funds.
That could also work.
Yeah.
And then just use the phone to keep track.
What phone?
Our phones in
Magical
reality.
I mean, I love how you're all coming up with this magical idea. When I was talking about like actual having something to represent per gold coin in real life.
No.
You can 3D print gold coins.
Yeah, but I'm saying it then becomes unreasonable when it's like a character has 20,000 plus gold. Like,
Buy the Binding of Isaac and use it.
No, it's not, Lumi. You just give them platinum coins. Each of those are worth like 100 gold.
10.
Yeah, but what happens when you have,
platinum's
like,
10?
Yeah.
You could always just make it represent more to make it easier.
I could.
Oh, you can make like gold bars that are like 10 golds each, like little thin gold bars. Or 20. Yeah.
Maybe like I say, it's something I would love to do for like an in-person session, but
Well, if you're interested, Lumi, Ryan from Dragonskill is getting in a 3D printer,
I know
and we
he
can
is.
pay him to get stuff made.
Hey Ryan, we need 100,000 gold coins. Get on it.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's amusing. You think I have to pay him?
I think I would rather go, how about all of us get a figurine that would represent us as characters?
I already told him if he's getting that in, I'm definitely getting my character Shay and her dragon form. And he's like, bet.
So I'm gonna keep
I would like to point out, so when it comes to that 3D printer and making D&D stuff, I believe I'm already getting a discount on that when the D&D stuff gets up in shop, but also when he gets the actual D&D table set up in store, for any in-shop D&D sessions done, our group has first priority on the table to make sure everything's working testing for a one-shot session.
Oh, that's cool.
I already arranged all with him when I first moved over. When he asked me to DM and stuff, and I sat down with him a bunch of stuff, I sat there and went, would it be okay for us to do a test session on it to make sure everything's working before we go ahead with proper sessions? And he's like, yeah. And when it comes to anything D&D related or D&D usage related in that shop, once D&D's up and running, I will at the very least have 10% discount on everything.
Nice.
Oh, make sure you remind him about that, because that was a good while ago.
Oh, I will. I've just not bothered to pester about it because obviously we need to wait for the shop to re-renovate and stuff like that, so there's no point being like, hey, don't forget.
Anyways, back to us going back to the troops.
Yeah, with the food.
With food.
I'm gonna keep all 10 rations of the biscuits on me, just because I want to give it to everybody at once.
No,
I'm absolutely snacking on the thing I bought.
I just want to clarify this as well, just because I know different cultures. When I say a biscuit, I'm on like a chocolate bourbon biscuit, custard cream biscuits type thing. I'm not on about like what you'd maybe call a cookie as well. Not like a biscuit like with gravy biscuit, like an actual like a Dunkin' tea biscuit.
Like the British way of biscuits, not the American way of biscuits.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
I just wanted to say that for clarification, especially for everyone who watches the VOD back later and it's like, what the fuck?
I've hung out with a lot of people across the pond, so for me, I'm kind of just used to the lingo now.
Oh, I know you're used to it, but not everyone is, and obviously the audience is like diverse and stuff like that. Yeah, like that. There you go. Lucky Paul's put a picture of the biscuits on me.
What was it? I remember seeing a post where there was an American, I think it was an American girl, turn around and saying, yeah, so the British don't call these cookies, they call these biscuits, but she was holding a cookie, and everyone else is standing there like, no, we call those specifically cookies. Call the other things biscuits.
Those are cookies, my dear. This is a biscuit!
That's funny.
I feel like with the way you said that, Shay, just real quick, in my head, like, just that meme. Call that a knife? This is a knife. Like,
Exactly.
call that a biscuit? This is a biscuit.
that was my thought process on it.
That's a knife.
Right, so yeah,
See,
buying
two
street
crazy
food.
people think alike.
So, buying street food and stuff.
I think we're
Are we
done
all
with that.
satisfied?
I would say so.
Yes.
Is there anything else that anyone else is wanting to buy? Items, food, anything? Check with everyone.
I'm just waiting for
Let me just go back.
this one over here, you know, who's riding my back everywhere, to start using me as a bag carry.
I have a bag of holding, it's fine. Still, is there anything you want to buy from the shop?
I am kind
Still
of
don't know
curious
why.
on like how he's riding on your back with 2 bags of sweets. You said you stuffed.
I'm on her shoulders.
You just don't give up.
He really doesn't. This is what I mean! At this point, I'm just going to be turned into a horse and have that little thing like attached to my head so I still get fed.
Feedback.
Yes, a feed bag!
I swear.
God damn it.
Eric has just turned into like this little child that's just sitting on shoulders.
I seen a bit of ammunition that I wanted on the shelf, and I was like, wait, hold on. That thing's fucking broken as shit. I want it. I'm gonna see Dungeon Master's Guide 2024. I'm like, aww. I want the adamantine bolt.
No.
Whenever this weapon or piece of ammunition hits an object, the hit is critical.
No.
No 2024 items until after this campaign.
Let's see, what is in
That does
2024?
mean, by the way, once this campaign's done, when we come back to these characters for one-shots and stuff, you'll be able to...
I'm not.
Right. Made me so happy.
I don't think I'll be changing Lucian's because he's got, you know, custom shit.
I mean, you might change feats and stuff, because feats and that change in 2024.
Yeah, we'll see.
So, would I be able to pick up 4 more greater healing potions?
Sure. What were actually the greater ones again?
I think they're just uncommon.
If they're uncommon, they're 100 each.
Okay, so well, then I will take out 400.
Yeah,
fine with
and
that.
whoever had bought the potions that Elden wants, she gives you the 2,000 gold back.
Okay, thank you.
I would say that, well,
I
that was...
figured
Yep.
we're going into this. I might as well make sure we have enough just to cover all bases.
Also, I love how Ask Me... for not this tower, but the next tower, I made 2 separate encounter sheets, depending on how all looking up there. So at this point, you've all got your street food, you've all items you want to buy, I believe. I'll go for one vote. In fact, we'll make this easier. Sol, are you done with stuff?
Yes.
Alden, are you done with stuff?
Yes.
Kitten, are you done with stuff?
Kitten, yeah,
Wait, yeah?
yes.
Yes?
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Yes,
Lack
yes.
of sleep is kicking in because caffeine is wearing off.
That's fine. Trevor, you're done with stuff.
Yep.
Caitlin,
Yep.
we're shopping, and Bartholomew, you done with shopping?
Yeah.
Okay, right. So,
He says that with such disappointment in his voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, okay. Don't worry, I plan to have so much more stuff planned. Like, I plan to have so many shops and stuff prepared, like, every fucking village for it. Before we even fucking start. Like, there is going to be so much prep work going into campaign 2 that I've learned from this alone. It's going to be so different.
You're welcome.
Yeah. So with that, you'll start making your way back to the troops and stuff. You find by the time you get back to them, they're already back in formation.
Alright. So we're attacking the tower. What's the plan? Do you have a battle plan for us? You saw the tower in the distance, right?
I'm just gonna go behind Lucian and just like nudge him forward since he's the one talking. Like,
No, I'm talking to Bartholomew.
Wait, what were you saying? I was looking at a ring of hidden desire because that looked interesting. What?
Damn it.
I was asking, what should our battle plan be? Since you're the Inquisitor, you would probably know more than us about like battle plans and shit.
Do you have a map of the tower we're about to attack? Step 1, get that.
You forget that he works off,
Right.
knowledge and thought.
Hey, me. Could I try and make a rough sketch of the tower?
Or you could just ask one of the people that are ready to fight, they might have one.
I think Adam would go up to the one that came towards us. Like, I have a question. Do you have a map of the tower for our strategist?
You, it's all amongst his power. Yes, we're all given this from the scout team.
Thank you.
This is why I love scout rogues, because they're reliable.
When Anne gets it, she would bring it over to Bartholomew from the scouts.
Alright, what does the map look like, Lumi?
I was totally ready to try and find a role for Lucian to try and draw a sketch.
totally.
No, what you do is you don't make a roll for it. You give him paint and share screen, and you make him draw it.
So I'm going to describe it to you, and you have to draw it to the best of your ability.
Go, do it, do it, do it, do it!
No.
I would do it!
Opens up tablet with a drawing program on it.
I'm currently trying to get my other tablet to like hook up to my PC, but I need to restart it.
So before I show this map, oh, I needed to go.
I love that Mel was just trying to sneakily come down the stairs around the corner.
I've never used green screen for D&D.
He's like sneaking over.
The reason I don't use green screen for D&D is because I just don't want to be a floating body, but then I was at a time when we're like everyone cameras and pictures and stuff. Now I'm the only one with a full box. So how does the map look from the map you've been given? Like this. If you go to someone share screen for Safrina, by the way, just to show the map.
Thank you.
There you go.
I love you so.
It's beautiful.
Oh, alright, it's on this.
Well, that's a really cool sketch you did there.
I know, right? Very, very
So detailed, yeah.
There's a lot of doors in that tower. Is that a tower of doors?
It's not meant to be, no. So obviously, I made these maps on the like I've forgotten the name of the program. The program thing I make maps on the streaming on the gaming PC and stuff.
Dungeon Alchemist.
Dungeon Alchemist, and then I go ahead and get them ported over to D&D Beyond. And between Dungeon Alchemist and the import that D&D Beyond does, it tries to auto-make all your doors and windows for you. So what it is looking at there, because of the walls I had to make just to make it look like a top of a tower wall, they're actually half walls. So as far as it's concerned, it's something that can then be treated as a door. So that it makes every fucking wall a door.
That's so dumb.
It's funny when I run my mouse around them. It's like the little doors just move.
Alright,
True.
well, seeing as this tower is made out of at least 500 doors, I vote every single soldier run through one specific door each.
Ambush tactic.
Right.
Alright, you heard the man. He came up with the strategy. Let's go.
Okay, so this is a swamp we're invading, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, that's boring.
Aww.
Fixed it.
So yeah, it's swamp land, essentially.
These warforts, what are they made out of?
Pardon?
What are the warforts made out of? Are they all metal?
They're all metal.
Oh, that's gonna be...
Where? Why are you asking about Warforged?
Oh wait, sorry, not warforts. Not warforts. I mean the, our soldiers.
Oh, they're flesh.
Okay.
I thought you were asking about Warforged because you remembered that Malik has Warforged in his army.
Yeah, but now that you've said that, and you said it so convinced, so with such authority, like, oh yeah, they're made of metal. They're gonna have a disadvantage in this swamp. They're gonna want to stay in the tower.
Are they?
Well, I can't imagine something made entirely out of metal is gonna find it easy to walk through a bog.
Magic, my friend. Magic.
Let's see.
Most likely this swamp has like deeper areas, right? Where
Yeah.
someone could go into the water, into the swamp water.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Solon can fucking sneak shit now. She can breathe.
Sure knew me. What's the main entrance? What's the main entrance?
The main entrance is that little bit of
Yeah.
land north of the tower.
I was gonna say we don't actually have a proper door now.
No, because it's meant to be a top-down view sketch.
It's gonna be fun because Eldon can, every fall climate that has the gills just can move in water.
So there's also over here.
What are these?
Okay, I'm gonna ask that guy that gave us the map. Those look like tree stumps.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna ask the guy that handed us the map if their scouts noticed their troop positions and movements.
So from what is from what you get the information you gather, from what was scouted, was it is very bare bones, very minimal. Honestly, the only thing that's been holding the army back is one, they've been told not to attack it, and two, the general is still there, and the general could single-handedly take them all out. But like other than the general, it is bare bones. It's a skeleton crew. Like they could easily take this tower for you while you.
Yeah.
And I think that's the plan, yeah?
Yeah, that is the plan.
Yeah, sounds good.
Mostly because the scouts have noticed that what's been going on as until just before you all set off from the Golden City, since just before then. It's mostly been resources getting moved out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just might be the one tower we don't actually need an army for.
Essentially, it seems like.
But we have one nonetheless, because don't forget, every tower should have like a portal to a different tower, so there could be suddenly a bigger group of enemies.
No, we shut that down, remember? Because that was the Alpha's power.
That was one tower that had that.
Yes, in Snow Peak.
Don't all towers have teleports? That was the healing bay, technically. That was the barracks.
Yes.
But there are still other towers where most likely they still have teleport runes. We just shut down the teleport to that tower.
True. Okay, well. So, just turn around to all the troops. We'll be tasking, just like going into the stone, we'll be tasking all of you with essentially taking over the tower while we deal with the general.
In the tower.
Yep.
By the way, your scouts, did they report any shields near the top of it?
Nope.
Like the last fucking two of them?
I think they're flying in on an aerial assault.
It'd be the quickest way to get to the general.
True.
Sorry, I just need to quickly set something up, so I'm going to take you all away from that page for a brief moment.
Because one thing I don't want is to have them running out to start taking out the soldiers to then get obliterated by the general because we haven't gotten to them yet.
That's true. So essentially, the march today, all of you enter the tower from the bottom, we'll attack from the top and go straight to the general.
Yeah. I would start by sending an advance party.
About how many would you say we should send?
I don't know. I'm not an actual strategist. But what I'm thinking is a tactical squad, since it's a skeleton crew, to go in and sneak in under either through the water or the shrubbery.
Yeah, let's send like 20 men to like go through the water.
Attack from
yeah,
what you're saying on it.
Surround the tower that way, and then once we attack, they spring up and start attacking, and when that happens, the rest of the force moves in.
That seems like a good idea. So let's say take 20 to 30 of them and do that.
Again, so attacking waves from range is what I'm saying, right?
Why is Algor so big on your screen?
Because he's giant.
I don't know. I don't know why he's even on the screen anymore.
We dumped on him.
It's because it's no longer
So-
Argo. It's just the new paladin.
We roughly have, what, 500 men?
Yes.
Roughly 500.
500 minimal.
If not more. Yeah. Probably more.
500 men. So, I think the easiest way we could go about it is divide them up into groups of 20. Because looking at this, our main thing is being able to have eyes and ears all over the tower.
So you want them to divide into 25 groups.
Essentially, yes. Because honestly, it's easier to take a group of guys and just throw them in instead of individually trying to grab like individuals and group them up. If they're
Yeah.
already grouped up, then we can just drag groups.
True, so we can literally just go, all of you, divide into 25 groups of 20.
Essentially.
I would keep the 4 clams that can breathe underwater in one group or split them like that, because they can be underwater.
And all of you who can breathe underwater into another group, you'll be attacking through the swamp.
Yeah, that'll be the advance party.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And those that have the most experience with range will be pretty much backing them up.
Yep.
I feel like what we should do is we should have a group go in who is very well versed in stealth. I'm trying to ping it. Oh my god.
This is where Roll20 would be great, because then you can ping shit.
You can still ping shit in this, just she can't because she's looking at your screen share.
How can I ping shit?
No. Like, I can zoom in. I can zoom in on my phone.
Oh.
I can zoom in the stream, so I can see the stream. That's not my problem. My problem is I can't ping locations.
Yeah, you can't interact with it.
To be fair, you're still
Oh.
watching Lucian's stream. If you're watching Lucian's stream, just direct him the way you're thinking.
So, oh boy, I need my PC. I need my PC.
Go
I
left,
need
go
my
up,
PC.
go down.
Okay.
To ping you
so-
double click.
Or we send in the stealth crew.
Yep.
And have them. You see how there's the little islands towards the left,
You mean this?
and how there's kind of little. Yeah, see how there's like little islands that surround the entirety of
scattered
the
about.
outside.
I hear.
Let's scatter
Here.
the first stealth crew
Here.
around the island. Around the
Yes,
islands.
So this.
That way,
So there, and there, and there.
yes, and the one up north too.
Go up here.
Because
This is
then we can get a reading on, like what the activity is like. Have them stake out for a day. That way we kind of can figure out what's going on throughout their day. That way we have a better mindset on when to attack. Then once we get all that
Already skeleton
information,
crew, we can probably attack today.
This tower, Lumi,
Yes.
we're looking at it from the very top, right? So this is what the ceiling looks like.
That is the top floor, it's open up.
Oh, okay, good. I know how we're getting in.
Yeah, just flying.
No, we're flying even higher than that. And then we're going to fall in.
Thunder tokens.
Yeah.
Smart.
so once
from
we
the
do
what?
that,
We'll take a walk up as high as we possibly fucking can to get above the clouds and be as hard to see as possible, and jump.
But we're
he
skydiving.
wants that superhero
Yeah,
landing.
and we have feather tokens, so we don't take
Yeah.
fall damage.
Yeah,
He's going to do a superhero landing. He's going to do a superhero landing. He's going to do a superhero landing. Superhero landing. Yeah.
So, are we attacking today?
I mean, let's send the stealth crew out first and kind of see what our options are. Let's get
Already-
people. Let's get figured out on who's better up front and who's better range. Because what I want to do is, I want everybody else focused on the army. Our best bet is holding.
Those of you trained in melee, form into groups.
Because I feel like we should have up close go in first. And then right behind them the ranged.
Right.
And
In
we
other words,
prepare
split the
like,
groups between range and
And
shields,
melee.
basically, and
Yeah.
have the range
Essentially.
attack from behind shields.
I feel
Okay,
like
sure.
there should be there should be a group of magic ranged and like kind of divvied them up. So alternate like this. I can't ping, this pisses me off. Can you like ping the South Island? Like
South Island, you mean here?
the south east west southwest island.
This island.
Ping. Let me ping. Damn it. Ah.
You mean
No,
this
so,
island?
the one southmore.
What, that one?
You're going north.
Yeah, you're
Alright.
going north.
That one.
That one.
Ah.
So if we start stationing groups out where we put the stealth groups at, so that location we would have an archer ranged and a close combat, and then the island north we would do a magic range and a close combat. Kind of alternate them up around. Try and balance it out as much as possible.
Right, so magic range, normal ranged, magic range, normal range type of thing.
Yeah. Because then whatever is going to be in there is going to be more distracted on the army, which means us slipping in through the top will practically, hopefully, be completely unnoticed.
You all feel the ground start to shake.
Fuck!
Let's start moving. We start marching now. Plan's been made. And I'll tell the troops to divvy up into melee, ranged, and magic ranged, and we start marching towards the tower.
Start marching. You notice the groups don't really change much because they were already in that formations.
Right.
You then get a question during the march. What do you want the healer corp to do?
Stay in the back, be ready for any injury that come your way.
Okay. So, healer core. First off, from looking at them, how athletic are they?
Very athletic.
Great, that's just what I wanted. They're going to stay in the back and pretty much, like, right at the back and have a camp set up. And they're going to constantly send people in and out, dragging people out and healing them when they can.
So basically,
What a field medic is.
Dragged back into the field. Or into the...
So they're gonna come grab the
waves of
soldiers,
tactics
bring them
instead
back.
of just set up constant things.
Would it be possible to send one healer in with each, like, set of groups?
That would put each healer in said group at risk.
Let's put it this way. Notice how I said you've got 500 minimal and each group did not. Talking about moving to melee move.
Right.
You have at least 100 melee, you have 100 physical, you've got 100 magical and 100 heal. And then you've got 100 support casters. Like, the complete job is support.
So I would say the healers are like field medics and dragging the wounded away to heal and then
So essentially,
bring
we're
it back
making
in.
a supply line like up here, where the healers can stay, and then like the melee can march in here in the range behind them, attack from range. Essentially.
By the way, if it helps, the next ping on the map's mine. The direction of the Golden City from what you're seeing, this way.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'd be coming in from the
Come on, let me move my map. I can't move it back. What did you do?
I pinged. That's all I did.
Use your right mouse button. And
I
just grab
clicked
and
the.
drag.
I just clicked the.
Essentially from where that is located, it's the bottom. It's southwest is the direction.
Okay, so that's where we're gonna come.
If you're
marching.
going from the Golden City, you're going northeast.
Well, so essentially, yeah, like the shields up front, range behind them, magic range.
What have we got for equipment?
Masters.
They have some mediocre equipment. Nothing, like basic magic on the sword, just so it's got magical damage tied to it if it's need. Stuff like that.
Do we have likes of machetes or whatnot to cut through any shrubbery that's in the way, ladders and planks to sort of build temporary bridges to run across?
All that's with the support group.
Great.
Okay. Well, I feel like
siege.
Why do you guys plan? I refill my water bottle.
I feel like, you know, between all of us, we've come up with a really solid plan.
Yes.
I guess our next course of action is to actually pull this off.
So, share screen real quick to show you a better example on the overall map.
Oh goodness.
Lunaria itself.
Yeah.
Ah, loading.
Let me watch it.
Right, it's sorted. Ugh.
Can everyone see it?
Yep.
Yes.
You're missing Shay.
Sorry, I'm still here. I'm trying to do the magic around the tail. Hold on. And loading. Got it!
Okay. You're going to edit.
Sounds just like me. Loading.
Okay, that's one. Obviously, the Golden City's here.
Mm-hmm.
This tower's up here.
Okay.
So this is what I mean, like,
Oh,
going that direction.
Right.
Alright.
Yeah, so
northeast.
so the matching direction, the matching thing would literally just be like we described with like the melee / shield people up front.
So, we're all kind of surrounding the table, like going over these plans, right?
I mean, I think at this point we're marching, like going towards the tower.
Yep.
After planning.
But we do need to figure out how. Okay, so we're entering the tower from above.
Right.
What's our plan? Like when we enter, because I can fire a pellet from a dust of dryness to.
I mean, you can always, yeah.
If you want.
Yeah, it's good. It's actually flop the
Likely to
tower.
execute anything that's standing on it, but then that could cause a risk to us when we land.
Right, so essentially float the tower, like intended just flush from top to bottom with the dust of dryness. So that we can go in with like no one essentially attacking us when we fly down, right?
But wouldn't the water that comes out of the tower not be a hindrance to the army?
That's why we fly in to the tower before the main force of the army presents itself. Because we want to be fighting that general before he has a chance to annihilate that army. That was one of our biggest concerns.
Hello, we have the perfect way to let
Keep
you know.
him busy.
We can talk to them, right?
We have a stones where you can talk to the army.
So, like, literally when we engage the general, we can give the signal through their headsets to let them know to attack.
We can.
But we have to
Yeah.
be sure we're engaging the general and not someone else.
Very true.
I mean, this guy shouldn't be too hard to pinpoint.
No, you should be at the top.
We see this guy's going to be sitting in the basement like a little bitch.
Like a rat.
So, with the distance that we're going, about how long would it take us to get to the tower?
To approaching dusk.
Perfect. Honestly.
Okay. I mean, that's better time than any, because if we slip in through the top during nightfall, it would probably be harder to see us.
I just curiosity. I don't really know Shay's shape, but if we're flying on Shay, depending on what size Shay is she not like invisible with unseen satellite? So we're literally the most stealthy people going in there as we could be. Because even if they're looking up, they're looking at the bottom of Shay, which is technically.
Yeah, I guess Shay would essentially function as an like a corporate, making the rest of us invisible.
We're basically on a stealth bomber at that part, right?
Should be. Right, Louis?
It's not Louis we need to ask, it's Shay we need to.
Say, never
Right,
tried it, I
Shay?
can't tell you.
I mean...
Literally, Shay only unlocked her dragon form last session. You've not done much with it.
Yeah.
That's why I'm asking.
Here, Hart, can I have my feather back?
Your what?
My feather. You were the last person who had control of a rock.
Oh, yeah.
Feather.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Sweet.
You forgot about it so much you left the rock back in the Golden City.
What are you talking about? The rock's been marching with us at the back of the group. Can you not see it?
I'm still on Shay, so the question is, Shay, are you in dragon form or not?
Yes, I am still in dragon form.
Great. Start flying up, and I summon the rock and tell it to fly, like, directly above us to cast a shadow.
I mean, it's approaching dusk. It's getting pretty dark already.
Yeah.
Now we've got a bit more darkness. And then I tell Shay they're invisible and ask the rest of them if they can see me while I'm riding on Shay.
Do you do your unseen satellite?
Yeah.
So, you do indeed see Shay turn invisible. From your perspective, you can also not see Bartholomew. To give the perspective as from Lilu, who would probably, instead of marching along, kind of flying to not overcrowd. Lilu can also not see Bartholomew.
Oh, that's so cool.
At this point, you will start to realize, while riding on Shay in dragon form, when she does unseen satellite, she turns everyone riding her.
Oh, that's cool.
So, cool. Shay, you're the key cornerstone to this plan now.
Ah,
So Shay's
it's
gonna be
almost
ours.
like I evolved! And so did my abilities!
So Shay's our stealth bomber, and we're going in, flooding the tower, then landing and attacking. Cool.
Which this also means, for the sake of Shane updating her abilities, to translate it to while you're not in dragon form, anyone you are holding onto or is touching you, who's unseen satellite, will also at the same time.
Shay riding on rock turns invisible.
But that is only direct contact, by the way, so you can't daisy chain like from one to the other to the other. Like they have to be
No,
directly
but
touching you.
we can all touch Shay, right?
Yeah, but I mean, while she's also in person, like not just dragon form.
They're touching me! They're touching me!
Touching me, touching you.
Also, that is it. That is Shay's drawing, completely colored. I am not touching it anymore. I am done.
Fast wine. Do do do.
So pretty.
Okay, so now we're playing the fairy tale opening and attack the tower. Got it.
Okay, maybe I'm gonna have to touch it real quick because I missed a spot. Fuck!
The mouth.
While she
No.
figures out which spot she missed,
It was the horn! It was the horn! Fucking color picker there.
Oh, I see. But
see.
you didn't color the mouth either.
No, the mouth is colored.
the
That's
background
right.
just kind of is a similar color to the mouth.
Yeah. You have to like zoom into it to see.
Stealthy.
Oh, that's such a bright pink.
Yeah, you see what I mean?
Right.
I had to pull Disco to my secondary screen that is a game screen.
Realistically, what we need to do is we need to tell the army to set up almost like a base camp slightly behind where they know the range is for this guy that could wipe them out, and then we need to stealth bomb in, and they need to prepare for an assault. Although they can put their stealth unit in, I guess, because they can. That way, at least we have eyes and ears on the ground, right?
Mm-hmm. Stealth unit
Okay.
basically moves in with us.
Yeah, because they're the ones that breathe, right, underwater. So doesn't matter if we flood the battlefield; they can still breathe.
Yeah. For them, it truly doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Let's go to the tower.
Yeah, right. Shay.
Yeah,
I mean, sure.
but before you do that, you might want to tell the actual troops our plan.
I did through the stone.
I mean,
while
we
were playing.
have.
Yeah.
Okay.
We've told them the plan several times. I think by this point, they understand what we're going for. And
Then let's do it.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna recall Lilu into the bracelet for the meantime.
Okay.
And
Seems like a good idea.
No, the main thing we need to do. Oh, well, no, I suppose nobody can see. Yeah. That's what Louis said. Yeah. Can we all fit on
they'll be able to-
that's the next thing.
You can all fit her, yeah. She goes to the largest size possible.
Look, I want to make sure I've covered all bases before we go down this plan. I don't forget I've had Scott as a DM for a long time.
I have one more idea. Where's that one guy that came out to talk to us?
Over there.
Sweet. I handed my broom of flying.
Oh.
You might find it easier to direct the troops if you have a bird's eye view, so use it if you need to.
Sir, it's your mission to...
He always has a bird's eye view. As long as you have a bird's eye view.
Yes, but if we're inside the tower fighting the general, we might not be able to see the troops as well.
Well, you can.
He's talking
Yeah,
to the
actually-
NPC, not you.
No. I'm not. I'm talking to Adam. Adam can see them. He can look through that NPC guy's eyes. He has perfect vision of the
Oh yeah,
entire
through the
battlefield.
perfect thing.
Might be-
While we
I can-
fight the tower boss. Right, so I'm gonna fire my crossbow at him, and then I'm gonna give me one, guys. What are they doing back there? No, go to the fucking left. Tell them to go to the fucking left.
That's a bad idea.
So
Yeah, we're
right.
gonna have him eventually control the troops while we attack the tower. Like the guy.
Yeah, that's probably the best idea that we have. Adam is correct.
Yes.
While we're here in the tower, having someone that knows what they're doing directing the troops is probably a good idea.
Takes the broom and he's like, if that's your order, I'll do my best.
well, you were poking around while we were making the plan. You got the gist of what we want to happen.
Senna, in saying this, Lumi,
Yeah.
you said this encounter is going to be easy, correct?
Go on to D&D Beyond.
So, if we were to drop a Bartholomew so that he can lead the troops from outside, would that affect our chances too much?
I mean, theoretically, Bartholomew flying around the tower, directing troops and going into the tower when needed.
Yeah, actually, we'll do that.
Grab the pet broom, figured a way.
Out of curiosity, in terms of your question, what would happen if we'll drop Bartholomew from this encountering completely? I'm curious, so let me go and find out what would happen.
It suddenly becomes very easy. Bartholomew's a hindrance to this party.
Suddenly it turns from easy to hard.
Okay, let's not do that.
Jeez.
No, let's not do that. Right,
I've got it. Right. We find a paladin on the way there called Thompson. We bring Thompson with us and we just leave Bartholomew outside.
I don't even think Thompson's in stream, and he's not in the Discord anymore.
Damn it, Thompson!
Okay, with a magical angel that appears with bagpipes, we'll get him to help.
Yeah, that could work.
Right, anyways, to the tower we go.
Yeah, let's not drop you from this fight.
Okay. Off to the tower you all go. Marching in. Like I say, by the time you get there, it's approaching about done. With the marching and stuff. You all execute your plan. Get on top of Shay, fly up. Seen satellite.
Okay, so Bort dropped the,
Sorry.
so Bort dropped the marble.
Actually, instead of doing that, I'm just going to hand you 5 of them.
There.
And 5 what?
You also have lightning powers, you can really take advantage of them.
True.
Right,
No, I don't have any. I don't have lightning powers anymore. He left me completely, remember?
The one that
That's
has
why
lightning powers is Sabrina.
Freena's got lightning powers.
Then I'm handing them to Sabrina.
What am I being handed?
You've got 5 pellets of dryness.
They have electric apparently in them.
That thing, when you pop them, they make like 500 gallons of water.
Let's see. Citronus.
Execute plan, drop a shit ton of water on top of the tower, and then let's go.
It releases a 15-foot cube of water from a tiny little pellet.
And we handed you 5.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Which is more than enough to trust a person. Just want to point that out. I don't know why they decided to. I don't know why they didn't just say, yeah, 5-foot cube instead of 15. But I'm not complaining.
Right, let's go. Team, drop on the top of the tower. Go. Well, plan, drop on top of the tower. Go.
As I jump off a Shay, I'm going to recall Lilu out from her bracelet.
I'm literally just gonna activate my armor and swords while we're like skydiving towards the tower.
I'm sake of your plan here. I would like to remind you, your armor gives off a bright fucking glow.
I am not doing that then.
Can I point out something else as well? Why don't we drop them while still hidden by unseen satellite?
Yeah.
Huh?
Why don't we just drop the pellets while, like, it's still hidden by unseen satellite?
What I'm going to do, I'm going to give you all an extra 5 minutes to discuss your final bits of plan here, because the DM needs to run to the bathroom.
Okay.
You've got about an extra 5 minutes to discuss your plan.
Gillen, you have his keys, right? Lock him in the bathroom.
Alright, bet. I'm stealing the cat.
As long as you bring it here.
Maybe.
Okay, so as we are flying up, we are landing on the roof. Yes?
Well, we're dropping the pellets before landing on the roof
Yes.
from the dragon.
Actually, because we'll have to be above it to drop the pellets. So
Yes.
I would actually make a perception check to see if there's anyone on top of the fucking thing, so we don't just waste pellets.
Fair point.
Yeah, that's need to be done then.
Right, okay, so that'll need to be done. That's the first stage of the plan.
So we need to do
What are we doing if there is someone on top of it?
We're dropping it.
drop
Yes.
the pellets on them.
Then, to be fair,
Then we all jump off. At some point, I'll bring out a broom mid-fall, so I don't actually land on it with you guys. I'll just be floating above the tower.
oh, did you keep the broom?
Yeah, that's
Huh?
that's what we decided to do in the end.
Yeah, so I hand the stone to command the troops to Bartholomew.
I know what I want to do when we land is I think I want to, like, immediately enact my lightning battle form.
Hey, like, the moment we land, I'm glowing the fuck up, like.
Oh yeah, moment we land, lightning battle form is coming on.
The issue we have is the water.
Yeah, the water.
Are, and
I'm back.
the lightning battle form is going to immediately.
Electrocute all of us.
Although we could let you, as I said, we could let Sabrina drop first, electrocute everyone in the tower, and then we drop when the electric stops.
That's an idea.
That's actually a good question, DM.
Go on.
When it comes to Sabrina's lightning battle form, would that lightning flicker off and affect, like, water and such?
Yep. Lightning is literally surrounding your body.
Okay, note to self, don't step in the swamp if I enact that.
Kill alerts that are hidden there.
So
Underwater
essentially-
surveillance team ready to go. What do you want to do?
Right, so you see anybody?
So, do we drop the pellets? Yes, no,
First and
maybe?
foremost, Adam,
We need to
you
see
wanted
if
to
someone
do
is
something
there.
Yes, first and
Yes.
foremost. Adam,
Yes.
perception check.
So when we're flying over it, over the tower, because we need to fly over it anyway, I would like to make a perception check to see if there's anyone on top of it.
believe it or not, you're gonna.
I'd like to
Your
help him.
passive is not gonna notice this.
I'd like to help you.
Adam's passive's not enough? Oh, dear.
By the way,
Adam, I'm helping.
the helmets, don't forget. Did you
Yeah.
get the helmet?
Yep, I did.
My perception is +6, so you have another +6.
I will also help. Mine's a +5.
I would also help.
How many pluses am I getting here?
You're getting everyone's pluses that say they're helping. But if someone says they're helping, they have a minus. You're also applying their minus.
You have a +8 from Eldon.
+6 from me.
+5 from me.
So plus 19 on top
yes.
of what pluses are.
Oh, that's a +5 from me.
Oh god damn it.
24.
+24.
Plus 24. Plus I have advantage due to my helm.
Adam sees everything.
And you cannot roll lower than a 10 because you're proficient in it.
That was one roll. And that was the second roll, so that was... So it's
So 31 plus 24, 55.
55.
With all the pluses, I did put the difficult check at 50. See something up at the tower? Buzzing around.
Buzzing around?
Buzzing around.
Buzzing,
Insect.
most likely.
So I see something buzzing around.
It's clearly like observing, like looking out.
Okay.
Up the pellets? Maybe?
Reading spells, reading spells, reading spells.
Do we drop the pellets or do we drop in?
Well, if it's buzzing around observing, is it on top of the tower or is it circling around the tower?
It's on top of the tower, kind of circling around within the top of the tower.
Damn it, why
Okay.
do you have to be a willing creature?
I'd say we drop in then, because if it's hovering, then
Yeah, if it's hovering, it's hard to hit with the pellets, so we're dropping in.
Yeah, just drop. If you throw
Okay.
a pellet, it's not going to do anything to it other than...
This
hinder
point from the
you
thing
guys.
that is buzzing around as dusk is pretty much here. Watch whatever it is, and I go directly to the middle of the tower, and then from it, all balls of light spit out, one north, one south, one east, one west, and you would recognize it as the spell Dancing Lights.
Drop now.
Huh?
Yeah, we're gonna have to
Yeah.
like jump high, aren't we?
Jump, jump, jump.
Oh no, don't forget, like you are miles in the air. Like Dancing Lights is not that effective unless you put them all together. Like
Yeah,
it's enough.
It's going to fuck over our troops, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, we drop so
Our troops
we
are
get
waiting
the
for the
attention.
signal, are they not?
They are, but we do have our stealth crew trying to stealth around, and Dancing Lights is going to make that more difficult.
Yep, so we're gonna drop in and take that thing out.
To be fair, if they're
at
underwater,
this point,
they
just
will
a-
be hard to
just-
see because it's a swamp.
Just a note: this tower is like 50 feet in the like where this guy is.
Yeah.
Yes,
Dancing Lights do not do 50 feet.
fair. But I still think we're dropping in.
It's nowhere near the ground, it's just floating around in the air.
They light a 10-foot radius.
To be fair, I can actually. Well, I don't know why I was like wondering what Dancing Light does. I'm pretty sure I have Dancing Lights. I can just read it.
Let's drop in anyway, since we don't want to flood the place. So let's go.
yeah. So as I gotta jump off, I am gonna continue with what I said. I'm gonna call Lilu off out of the bracelet.
Okay.
Try and like
Essentially
With a badass
skydiving
crab.
from the
So
the ship
how many
down
of you
to
are
the sky.
skydiving right now?
We all are, aren't we?
You're all doing one, because I only had 2 people was all. I got distracted by Giz being a little troublemaker.
Before I hit the ground, I'll be pulling out my broom of flying, so I don't actually hit the ground, I'll be hovering above it, so I can do what we were saying earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, we jump. We have a token of feather falling.
So is is Shay diving in dragon form, or is she going back to normal?
Caitlin?
I mean, I'll dive in dragon form.
Okay, just to check, just so I'm pre-making these tokens.
Yep. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just thinking fairy chill, just fucking.
Yep.
Exactly.
Boom. Please feel free to place yourselves wherever on the map you feel wanting to land.
Can I get a screen share?
This
Yes,
one. Right.
Of course.
Guys, zoom in.
Thank you.
Where's this guy in the middle?
There we go.
He's
Over
very
over
tiny.
here.
He is very, very tiny.
I have selected you, so just tell me.
I'm just
about
more
where
trying
you
to
want.
figure out where I want to land. I'm kind of curious where everyone else is landing.
Honestly, where my character is fine.
Okay,
Uh,
I'm gonna land over here.
I don't see the tokens.
Oh, shit.
I'm not gonna
Hi.
land
Now I see the tokens.
behind the big dragon.
I'll go right here.
There you go.
He's
Okay.
fine. There you go.
Okay.
Sorry, I kind of
behind
stood
the
on
big
top of you.
I land here.
I think Elden would land here.
I'm sorry, I have a big butt.
And you cannot lie.
By the way, before we
Well, the brothers
completely
can't
jump,
deny.
I need to do before we jump. Can Elden cast Beacon of Hope?
yeah, sure.
With
Having
the bar
that
blocks
already
in
active.
itty bitty ways.
As soon as I land, I'm gonna like start like essentially like sprinting towards the bog for a surprise attack, like the insectoid creature. With my
You're gonna
swords.
what? You're gonna what towards the creature?
The moment we land, like after the feather falling thing happened, I'm gonna dash towards like the insectoid and swing with both of my magical swords. I'll be summoned the moment I land, along with my armor.
Okay, right. I'm gonna keep that in mind. So where is Safrina and Lilu wanting to be? So can't control.
Okay, now
I think that's the south end. Jeez.
it's just here.
The south end of the map.
The south end of the tower.
Oh, south end of the tower. So down here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
but, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
That
where
good?
does Heart want to be?
I'm where I want to be, right behind the big dragon.
Okay. Right behind my defensive
Dragon
wall.
Shield.
Look, we lost a viable tank, so I'm just using another viable tank.
Technically, you are a valuable tank because you're a fucking shapeshifter.
I
So-
just love the fact that the bard is behind a dragon, hasn't tried to seduce the dragon yet.
Look, we've been past that. I'm now
Slay
doing
the
not
dragon.
hard.
Slay the dragon.
Heart, if you must know, she is a good bride.
Oh wow! I mean, he's not wrong.
So,
Better.
Fuck's sake.
I love this group. I love this group.
Look, I'm a dragon. We can finally make these jokes.
I love this group.
real quick, so
Yeah, they're gonna get this on time.
So what I want you to is because we're gonna get ready to. So actually, before I say this, because we are literally like 40 minutes till the end of session. Are you wanting? Is well, I'm gonna put it to a vote. Do we want to try and push to try and do the combat, or are you wanting to save the combat for next?
I've had plenty of sleep.
Yeah, I can push.
Like, my pushing, like, I don't have work tomorrow. Because annual leave.
I don't, but I started 3.
Oh. Oh, well.
He starts at
3 in the
3,
morning, or 3 in the morning, or 3 in the afternoon.
3 in the afternoon.
Okay.
And you're fine.
Chaos.
What do I need to do? Sorry.
Do you want to end the session now because we're about to go into combat and we are 40 minutes from session, or are you wanting to push it to see if you can do the combat?
I don't. For me, it doesn't matter.
Okay. Safrina?
I do not have my other session today because it's a different DM, so I'm actually good to go.
Okay, so we're gonna push. Okay. I just didn't want us to get into the middle of combat and be like, and that's all, folks.
I mean, you wait till
My answer would have depended.
and then you just end it, right?
My answer fully would have depended on if I had that other session today, but I don't. Hold on, actually. Let me double check.
I don't have
I'm
another
like-
session. Checks emails. I
Okay.
have another session.
I'm still running off of no sleep,
It's true.
Get
so I'm
coffee!
fine.
Coffee!
Monster.
I've got 3 energy drinks sitting out in the car right now waiting for me.
No, you need
No, it's
coffee, not energy drinks, coffee.
Says the person that
I
was drinking an energy drink when we started.
no. I need to gnaw on a fucking power line is what I need to do.
On the power line, fuck.
Oh, good lord.
Just every now and then,
Gnaw on-
just every now and then, put here beep, 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 beep. Like, don't worry about it. That's just the energy going in.
Caffeine's not enough. I need to start gnawing on power lines. But no, I do not have my other session today.
Okay, so we're pushing.
So
Got ya.
I'm good to go.
Right. Okay. So in that case, when you get close enough,
Technical difficulties.
there we go. Right.
Okay.
So, as you all start diving down, you get to the point where you're getting ready to, you're about 60 feet away from the top of the tower. You've got a better, this is where you're starting to spread out to get kind of towards your locations. But it's also at this point you get a better idea. What you see is this little, just looks like, honestly, it looks like a tiny like wasp type thing. But almost as like you hit the 60 feet range, it kind of snaps and looks up directly at you all. And lets off a breath attack at you all as a preemptive strike.
Okay.
I think we're all like scattered about in this guy, so we're not like centered.
It's a there we go, 90-foot cone, so it's literally spreading out to
What save is it?
Constitution saving throw.
That's a
Why
19.
did my dice change for Elden? It's fine, it worked. 19.
Is it, hang on, Shay's dropping near me, right?
Well, no,
can I speed
at this
myself
point
up
you're
to
still
the
kind of
front?
bundled together before you're in these
Yeah.
locations, so you're still kind of
Well,
bundled
okay.
together.
I'm wearing a necklace. It's
Oh, yeah, the black
just
tag
going to
necklace.
go around us.
Oh, yeah, the breath attack necklace. Since we're all like dropping like right around the same general area.
So yeah, as it kind of goes round and you all land, you'll notice this kind of energy in the air that starts going into this little tiny insect thing, and as it does, you all hear in your minds, "I've been waiting." Apart from Art, though, you don't, because you've got your ring. And then you watch this tiny insect start to grow bigger, transform. Roll initiative.
The joy
No.
of thing of my initiative.
Initiative!
Beautiful.
What initiative for once?
When I get a
23.
nat
No, no, I'm not rolling. I'm kind of rolling. Okay. 15.
13.
That is a net 20 for 22 total.
I did not roll a net 20 and I rolled a 23.
Oh, none of us found it in the initiative.
My initiative's only a +2.
I know.
But we all are semi-close together.
No one rolled the same though.
Combo attacks go out the window.
There we go.
And
So-
I need to load up the other sheet.
Yeah. So with that,
What the fuck is this thing?
Yeah. How do we roll for the light? No wait.
What do you mean, what the fuck is this thing?
Right?
It looks like a
Others are
fucking lantern
lantern.
in the picture.
Okay.
it's a ancient crystal dragon.
Alright,
It's
okay.
a
Does
gem
not look like
dragon.
on the Does not look like on the picture, I'm just saying.
My cousin.
Yeah, it's your cousin.
Cousin.
Is he called Steve? Please
So-
tell me he's called Steve.
It does look like a Steve, doesn't it?
He
He does look like a Steve.
Steve. I would nip to the bathroom, but I think I'm up first.
Yeah, you are getting.
The dawn salt in one hand and the dusk salt in the other.
Don't know how well this is gonna come across. There you go. Picture.
That's a lot
this-
better. Yeah, no, that kind of looks better than what the other one looks like. I see the similarities now. The other one just kind of looks like a shark.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes more sense now.
Yep, that's Steve.
For me, it's still the land shark.
In Discord.
Okay. Ah, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, it's no longer a Garchomp, it's an actual dragon now.
There we go.
Yeah.
I can send the game log. There you go. See in the game log. There we
Oh,
go.
cool.
That's how I do that. Cool.
But he's like,
Was it me or the dragon first?
It's you first.
I'm first. Cool. So from what I can see, Shay's flanking.
Oh shit!
So from what I can see, Shay's flanking.
If you 5 foot closer.
Like that. Cool.
okay, Callie, he knows.
Yes, Callie, I got it.
You got this, Callie.
Take the Cali
That's a-
from me.
24 to hit.
There we go. Is that better for you image-wise on the token?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
it looks a lot better now.
Okay.
Well,
24
having
to hit. That is a.
Cool. Gonna roll some damage. Whoosh. 7 plus.
It's 2 plus 5, wasn't it? Oh no, you didn't run
Oh.
over it. Right.
Okay.
Grand total of 8 there, so was it?
Grand total of 8 there. The other sword is 24 to hit, so that also hits.
Yes, that is.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. I didn't mean to click another hit. I meant to click damage. There we go. The critic. The full, and we rolled an 8 on that. So that is 17 points of damage from that. Can I just keep the 24 as like my next hit on the Dawn Sword since it's the same modifier? And then I'll just roll an extra.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I see you've rolled the sword twice.
I have rolled the Dawn Sword all the way at the top, right below your picture.
Yeah, that was your first initial hit, right?
Yes.
Oh, you don't.
Yeah,
keep-
he's, for some reason Russ rolled the Dusk Sword twice, but he's rolled 24 in both rolls.
No, the Dawn Sword
Uh-huh.
rolled 3 times actually. I rolled with advantage, then I clicked the hit instead of the damage, So I'm asking if I can just carry it over since
I don't see another other than the one
before.
directly underneath the picture. I don't see another one.
You don't?
Oh, I see your initial hit, and I see your
Right.
free hit. I don't see the next hit. So I'm just
Well,
gonna
it's
have to ask you to
224.
roll to hit again on like the next
Oh, that's fair.
on the secondary.
I've rolled 2 attacks total, yeah?
Yes, you've rolled 2 attacks. Both of them have been 24s.
Yeah.
All 3 of them have been
And-
24s, actually, according to the log.
Yeah, according to the log, all 3 because the
Roll the
discs
log,
over.
yeah. So do you want me to just roll another d20 and then we'll take it from there? It's like that would
Yeah, so
essentially equal out advantage.
after these 2 hits, just roll another d20. Because
Okay.
this is now your extra attack would be lighter.
So still advantage.
Yes, all advantage.
Cool. 25.
What's a hit?
Yep. So rolling damage. What? Total 13. And then the Dusk Sword. 28, that's definitely a hit. Roll the damage. 9 plus you. 9 plus 8, 17. Now for my third attack, because I get 3 attacks per action.
Catching up with all. Okay.
Rolling the next attack. 23 to hit.
That's it.
Cool. Rolling damage. 7 plus that. So 7 plus 6, 13.
Oh, come
7
back,
slashing,
Rebecca.
6 radiant. And last roll on the Dusk Sword incoming. Which is a 24.
Yep.
And roll damage on the Dusk Sword. So that is 8 plus the d10. Which rolls an 8 to 16. And that is all of my attacks.
So, you go ham on this thing, you hack and slash. One thing. The magical energy that normally feels like it's
Yes.
pulling.
Okay.
No
keep that in
life.
mind. It doesn't pull life from it, so it's probably not alive, is what I'm getting at here.
Or
Arcana. Look. 15.
15's good enough. This thing. Of ring.
Ooh. So it's a diamond.
So it's a dragon slime with radiant. Okay.
Oh, you're ready.
Okay, so it's immune to radiant. Got it.
That's the end of your turn, sir.
That is the end of my turn.
Right, you didn't want action surge.
I could have, but I'll save that for next turn.
Oh. The Frina and Lilu.
Okay. So, what I want to do for my opening turn is, as soon as my sheet loads up, because every time I close my little bubble, then sorry.
It's fine.
I take it, has Soul told us this dragon's alignment?
Yes, I did. Like, essentially, as I strike it with my dawn sword, I can like essentially feel the radiant energy coming off of it, essentially telling me it's immune to radiant. So I would just like essentially just yell out, "It's immune to radiant," or like it's aligned with it. It won't take damage from like light attacks.
Cool. Cool.
So that you all know that. And then I'm quickly gonna nip to the bathroom.
Okay, so bonus action, lightning battle form.
Yep.
And how far away am I from creature? Okay, so what if I were to move to where I was next to Lucian?
Five feet to move.
Well, I mean, my movement's not really an issue right now. Okay, so I'm gonna move up next to Lucian. With Lilu staying about 10 feet back from me.
Oh, that's what the...
And then I'm gonna go for a strike with my longsword.
Yay. Landing or two.
It's gonna be two-handed. That is a 26 to hit.
That will hit.
Two. D6. There's a lightning damage from the lightning battle form. And then I have extra attack. No, it's not extra attack. I think. Okay, so I do have extra attack. I had to double check that. It's been a while. So... Okay, well, there's my not one for the day. Wait, I can use inspiration on these rolls, can't I?
Hang on. Do you not have advantage because you're flanking?
You do.
Save
Thank
that.
God for advantage. That's 28.
Do you?
Yes.
I want to take that as that second roll. And for this first.
31. Oh, jeez.
A 19, so close.
Oh,
Cool.
That-
It was
that
just to
was
check
a
in case there was a
tease.
crit involved with advantage on the first hit.
That was such a tease. It gave me a 19. That's so fucked up. It's not even funny.
At the end of your turn.
Alright,
Well, she is doing
There's
lightning.
there's the lightning damage. And then, my favorite thing, action surge. So I'm gonna do that again.
Okay.
Oh, wrong one. There's the first roll. I need these things to disappear off my screen so I can roll again. So that's a 28 for the first hit with the 12 damage and
Oh, you
4 for the...
Yeah, she accidentally rolled damage. So
That's fine,
she's
that's
taking
fine.
it as damage.
And then roll number 2 is another 19. Oh my god.
it's really teasing you today.
Oh, that dice is like
Really
this. You're
is.
like, here, look at how close you are.
I want that 32. For that much more damage.
Well,
Okay.
And Lilu will be taking the dodge action this turn.
So before we hit, it's gonna do.
damn it.
Are gonna watch the rocks on its back that as well as on its neck. Suddenly, twist and turn. Back wing. And you all kind of meet in a direction, and you watch as it turns its entire magical body, and just suddenly blasts through the rocks. Essentially doing.
Oh,
Damn.
After it reappears, all the rocks kind of go back to where they were. And with that, it's Shay's turn.
To be fair, I need to zoom in on this bit because
Alright, my turn.
I'm gonna need it for the fucking ruler.
it's not out of range.
It's not trying to be out of range, it's trying to be out of flanking.
I am going to use my lunar breath. How do I do this again? Do I?
It's a dex, I believe.
Hmm?
Dex save.
There has to be a melee, 120 feet line. Has 10 feet wide. Each creature in that area must make a DC 21 dexterity saving throw.
So I have to do Dex save.
Yep.
That will be.
Yes.
Does it have legendary resistances?
Does.
Don't remind him of these.
I mean, I'm
Dinosaur.
staring right at them. It's not going to use it.
His dyslexia is our greatest ally.
Legendary damage take per turn? Why that?
Why?
What?
You go ahead and roll damage for your.
The damage is a 12d10, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I am reading that right. Okay.
It's not the Eep breath, is it?
No, it's not the sleep breath.
I wonder why.
10.
Nuke!
So, this breath bypass anything that has. It's doing cold radiation and product all of it. Radiation
Cold,
goes,
radiant, and necrotic.
yeah, all at the exact same time. So if you, even if the dragon wasn't two of them, it'd still take this. $76.
Yep.
Nice.
My breath attack actually does something. It's so good.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I need to do a roll to, like, recharge, don't I?
At the start of every one of your turns, yes.
Start every one of my turns. Okay, so when it comes back to my turn, try and recharge. And go
5 or a 6.
roll a 5 or a 6.
That's
Yeah.
your breath weapon overall, so you can't just dream breath on your next. If you roll a 4, you can't dream breath. One or the other, both free charge.
Yeah. Because I've got, like, one here, the Moon Maiden's Blessing, which I would like to save if needed, because it actually looks really good.
And you can only cast that once a week. Yes.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saving it for when we need it. So, yeah.
Yes, a good idea.
It is also kind of designed as that thing that's maybe cast mid-combat more than start of combat.
Yeah. That's why I'm, like, saving it.
That your turn?
Can I do
Move, you- Any of your actual spells have bonus? Also access all. Like there is spells in the sheet for access to your.
Yeah, I do. It's weird, I have to look at 2 different sheets.
You're playing 2 characters, what do you mean? I mean, what? Before you could play 3rd character, load up Argo's PC and bring his character back.
I was gonna say, welcome to my world.
I know. I feel so
I
bad for
juggle-
you.
I juggle 3 or 4 different things all at once.
God damn it.
And it's really difficult to do it on my phone. I am not gonna lie. I am saying fuck it and winging it for 90% of this combat.
Look, imagine how I feel as a DM. I've got to juggle many things. I would hate to do it all on a phone.
Yeah, oh boy, it is driving me insane.
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
I literally have these little bubbles like pinned to my phone where I have an easy access open to my web browser, D&D Beyond, and Discord. And every time I reopen that bubble, it reloads my character sheet. So it always takes a minute.
You're struggling there a bit, Caitlin.
No, I was just trying to figure out where it'd be best to move. I wanted to sort of keep you still behind me, just in case. To make sure that thing doesn't see you, if you are hidden.
No, that's true. To be fair, I can not think see me.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, you're making him read.
Actually, so that was you. You had to mention legendary resistances. It's okay, Bart's up next anyway.
God, I have true sight on this. A proficiency bonus +7.
Yes, it can see.
It can see him.
Yes. Only because I'm classing you as half cover.
Oh, okay.
If I was to class you as total cover.
Okay.
That would be hilarious.
And Hod just
I
did
like
something.
that Shay suddenly loafs.
It doesn't even loaf, just spread wings, loafs, and activate unseen satellite.
Let me just like spread like my bottom my bottom 2 wings out just to make sure he's fully covered. I've got another set, don't worry. You can't see him. He's not there. He doesn't exist.
That's not what I meant by foot. Okay, thank you. No, I was just trying to put down
Code?
or dancing lights.
Lumi, did you roll for concentration? Does dancing lights are a concentrate spell?
That's a lot of constitution checks.
Not for this one.
I get the feeling Lumi doesn't need to roll concentration.
Oh, I don't.
I mean, he's probably used an item or something.
Well, it's my turn anyway.
Yep. So Bartholomew.
There's a lot of free actions I'm gonna need to do.
And I'm gonna go close my back door because I let the dog out while you were telling me that the dragon had did a missy step and had to come back.
I just want to clarify, where am I right now? Because I am on my broom. Am I 30 feet off the ground?
If you want to be
At
there.
least. Okay, great.
This is where
Secondly,
you're starting your turn, so if you wanted to be
Yeah.
30, you're 30 feet.
so the surrounding area, these skeleton crew that's around here, what are they?
A mixture of goblins, dragonborn. There are some humans and stuff amongst. There's barely any armor to any of them. They clearly, the best way you would describe them, just how they're looking, is civilians.
Okay. Well, shouldn't have entered a war zone then. Anyway. Yeah, I'm going to give the order to begin the attack. And while doing so, because as soon as they start marching, that sound and will begin to attract the attention of said skeleton crew, there'll be the instruction for the... I'm gonna call them the assassins, the people currently lurking in the water, the advance squad. Start taking them out once they start, once the direction has shifted and gives them an opening. Start dragging them into the water.
Okay.
Now, with that, I would like to use. I still have more. Actually, use my foresight ability.
Okay.
To give myself advantage.
Yep.
On my. So I think you said it was just for 6 seconds, so 1 turn. This is active.
What the seeing the future thing?
Yep.
It lets you see 1 turn into the future.
Yeah. Which then grants me advantage on the next.
It grants you
attack,
advantage on the next attack by planning
attacks, saving throws, and gives disadvantage to attacks against me.
yeah. So essentially, it's essentially 1 turn.
Yep.
So, what? Some of the possibilities that you see on you most say on is that of during it's you one of the futures that you see mostly.
Okay. Let me just check my see. Hold on, I have a thing for that. I need to look that one up. What's it do?
Visibility.
Yeah, I know. I know what invisibility does, but I have a thing that might counter it, but I need to read the actual spell itself because it says it casts this. Yep, no, that's fine. Yep, okay. Just checking to make sure it had a range or not. It doesn't. Right. So, that's that. There was another thing. Yes. I'd like to use my bonus action finally to features and traits. Yes, I'm going to need it to make a deception check, contested by my insight.
I feel like we know who's going to win this battle.
I'm just looking for the actual thing itself. Insightful fighting. There we go. Yes. I shall. Hold on. Did that say insight and perception, or just perception? Actually, I've got multiple things going now. It's.
What do I do?
See if you have advantage on wisdom perception check. Yeah, it's just perception. Okay. And we shall go perception. No, not perception. It is insight. Ooh, that's not good. Although it becomes a 10 because I have proficiency in it, so it's 10 plus whatever.
I'm going to
10
be
plus
fully
12, so
honest
22.
with you. Out that becoming a 10, so taking the 19. I know it's not a 19, but I'm just saying, if we took the 19, you'd still win.
Okay, well, now for 1 minute, if I attack it, even if I don't have advantage, I still get to apply my snake attack.
Okay.
No! Although I do have advantage because I activated foresight earlier. Right. Right, next thing. Okay, I now need to look at my inventory. Oh, so much fucking shit. Okay, I would like to craft whenever because I'm going to make an attack with my crossbow, but I'm going to form a bolt of darkness from the arm blade.
Okay.
And I'm now going to attack the thing with crossbow and right. Oh yeah, I'm on inventory, not actions. Okay. And bandage, roll. That is a 27 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. I'll roll the initial damage of the crossbow, which is 14. I will then look into the arm blade. So it needs to make a DC 16 saving throw. Yes, tell me what it is. Wisdom saving throw. DC 16 wisdom saving throw.
Dave?
Yes.
16.
So it made the save. Okay, so it's not blinded.
I'm just saying 16 to clarify.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, yep, it succeeds.
Yep, okay, it's not blinded then, but it does take the 2d6 damage anyway.
Okay.
Which is 6. Okay, now the sneak attack damage is 30.
It's gonna be 6 total. Okay.
Is it?
Yeah, because plus the roll of your dice. Oh, like the 2d6 you roll a 6 on, and the sneak.
Yeah, the 30 sneak attack, the d6 from the psychic damage, and then there's also the damage from the initial attack of the crossbow.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I haven't applied that. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. So that would be 36, 40, 50.
Okay. And that's my turn, I guess.
Okay. Real quick, just I'm getting.
Oh, actually, I need to check my inventory again. God damn it.
While you do that, just real quick. Trev, I'm getting asked by an Adam. Are you planning on coming around? Just needs to know if he needs to message his mum for a lift.
Who, me?
Yes.
I don't know. I hadn't decided that. Probably not, because I have literally just spent the day being very lazy and not done anything.
Actually,
you reply to him then.
Ruler.
I don't know where phone is.
20 feet.
I have it. I stole it. I'll just message him and call him a bitch. It's fine.
Features and traits. Okay. Okay. With that, I end my turn. Enter.
Of how I've just sent. Find his phone.
I'm here. I'm still here.
I'll say it's now your turn.
Right. Let's see.
Oh. Can I make a psychic message to people?
Oh.
I'll tell him that he's likely going to turn invisible.
That's fine. I'm gonna move there. Bonus activation of a one with wildfire.
Yeah.
So big flamey body, and then I'm gonna use the new spell. If I can find the right level of the spell. Whoops, we rolled a 1 on our API check. We're heading into town to visit blacksmith for repairs. Thanks, game. Well, thanks, D&D Beyond. I was in the middle of looking down my spell list.
Instead, you're gonna cast this.
Alright, because D&D Beyond suddenly being. I was quickly looking up something myself to clarify.
Right, okay. I know above VTT, but I can still at least, you know. Oh no, apparently I'm in above VTT. Why the fuck? Why did it just load my character sheet? Your DM is currently not hosting a session.
What?
What a great time for your computer to start being a bitch.
I know, right? I was like literally just trying to look up a spell.
What the fuck, D&D Beyond?
Oh great,
Okay,
I think
everyone.
D&D Beyond's having a hissy fit.
Starting above
D&D
VTT.
Beyond's doing stuff because I'm trying to load the spell stuff myself. It's not playing.
I feel like D&D Beyond has just decided, you know what? Fuck you guys. Your ending session now.
If you know the name of the spell, try and find it on the next site.
I don't know, I'll use my actual character sheet because it actually still works. Right. I just above VT2 isn't working at the minute. Right, let's see. Right level. Level 7, there we are.
Turn above 52.
Ugh. I'm going to cast Summon Dragonic Spirit behind it. So, I call forth a Dragonic Spirit and manifests in an unoccupied space that I can see within range. It uses a corporal form using a Dragonic Spirit stat block. When I cast a spell, I choose a family of dragon, chromatic, gem, or metallic. I'm going to choose gem. The creature resembles a dragon of the chosen family, which determines certain traits of the stat block. The creature is an ally to you and your companions in combat. The creature shares your initiative count, obeys your verbal commands, no action required. If you do not take any, it takes the dodge action. At higher levels, I replace things. So, it is 14 plus 7 is its armor class.
Did the dragon already go invisible?
It has 50 hit points plus 10 d20 for each spell level above 5th. It is also, because it's a gem, it has damage resistances to Force, Necrotic, Psychic, Radiant, and Thunder, which is why I asked Soul earlier. Yeah, well, I can't even see it, so it doesn't really matter. Large. I have shared resistances, so I choose one of its resistances and gain shared resistance, so I'm going to choose Radiant. And then while that happens, I'm just going to order it to attack since I have no more actions than end my turn.
You're behind, right?
Behind you.
Okay.
Is that a sword?
It looks like a sword.
What?
It's called a Dragonic Shard. It's just, I typed in Draconic to try and find spirit to make the actual token. So that's now the spirit.
It takes its turn right after mine, so it is going to use
Is that where you want it, though?
I can't see! I can't load above VTT!
So, Soul is sharing screen, so...
Yeah, I jumped on it, but I don't see the actual dragon. Like the enemy dragon.
It looks like a sword.
Yeah.
No, the enemy dragon. I can't see
No,
the
the
enemy.
dragon's gone.
Not on my screen.
Not on my screen.
It's gone on mine.
Oh.
Yeah, so I can't see the
okay.
dragon, so I don't know if that's where I want her.
Moments. Okay. Lumi screen share.
I'm sharing screen just to see if where you want it for now, and then someone else can share.
Right, hang on, let me jump in. While I try to load above VTT again. We've been more to the right. Bear in mind, it has to be 60 feet away from me, so I don't even know where that is. So I might need you to do ruler. Yeah, there's good. Alright, I'm going to get it to use Rend anyway, so then I will end my turn as soon as it, above VTT is loading. Yeah!
Yeah, everyone's everyone's reconnecting now.
I have no dragon, but at least I can go into my spell and actually use the ruling.
I'm just gonna try and reload again.
No, I've just loaded in, there's still no dragon. Oh, there it is now. Yay. Right.
I still don't see a dragon.
I'm not
Reload.
round. I'm going to end my
just
turn
did.
when it immediately starts its turn. All good so far, yeah.
Right, yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure everything's working. So immediately as it starts its turn, what?
It's going to rend because I commanded it to rend. So, Rend is a melee weapon attack. My spell attack modifier to hit, and it's a reach of 10 feet for it.
Yeah, still don't see dragon.
I'll roll my spell modifier if I can. Yeah, I may have clicked that twice, I don't know. Oh, it's apparently 27 to hit.
That's
Cool. And then its hit dice is 1d6 plus 4 plus the spell's level. So 3 plus 4, which is 7, then the spell's level is 7, so it's 14 damage.
14.
That can stick about for a while. That is kind of its turn, because I have no other options with it at the minute. I will work out its HP while you do that.
Eldon!
Yay, the dragon's back.
Cool. I'm gonna use my off bow. I'm gonna make this dragon my sworn enemy. Moment when you make it. I have advantage on the roll, and it doesn't gain benefit from cover other than total cover.
I'm on more d20, sorry.
And I would not suffer disadvantage from long range, so that's great.
So then that-
Double twos? No, that's a 9. Okay, that looks like a fucking 2 though, so 16.
16 to hit, that's a miss.
That's fine. I figured. Spiritual weapon.
Okay.
It's an axe.
Axe?
Let's do it. An axe. An homage to Big R. Small R, Big Beard.
The dragon, my dragon spirit has 82 health.
Like the token goes.
There is no such thing as an axe token.
Then a sword is fine.
Flying sword.
Cool. Here. And it's gonna attack. Doesn't it? Does 24 hit?
Established it does.
Cool.
Has anyone rolled below a 24 against this thing?
Yes, once.
Yes!
Twice, actually.
And I did cast it on the lowest level, just to be sure that I keep my high level spells. So 6 frost damage. 6 frost damage.
Okay.
I felt left out, that's why I brought a dragon to the party.
Dragon!
Right.
You hit a dragon with a dragon.
It is the dragon's turn.
Damn, it's low on initiative.
Literally the last thing on the initiative.
Even the summons have higher initiative than it.
Yep.
So, first thing I need to technically.
By the way, Shay, do you like my BBU?
I do, yes.
Sweet. Oh.
Dragon's gonna go invisible. And I don't have true sight. Damn it.
Nobody has true sight.
That's a lie. Someone has.
So,
One of us
at this
does.
brief moment, the future shifts. It has access to something it didn't when looking.
Are not gone invisible anymore.
I guess not.
Using the knowledge of when it used its breath attack on you all going up. Seeing the protection. Again, you're gonna watch these rocks. And suddenly, as a beam of light,
Ah, landed on top of me. I'm crushed.
I see that.
I think Alan just looks over like, fuck.
Pretty much face to face with you now, Heart.
Cool. Love it.
Its jaw unhinges. Dodge this now.
It's in your fucking bubble, no.
Uh-oh. It's a buffer if, and I'm in it too if I'm wrong.
Now I can't see the dragon.
Watch my stream, I still have a dragon on my screen.
I have a dragon of mine now. I love the way that I was scroll. What the fuck?
So, how big was that bubble?
Does the spiritual weapon have any HP?
No. It's just a projection.
Okay, cool.
It has a shitty amount of moving speeds, 20
I don't know if I wrote
feet.
it down. It has some sort of...
What's the range on the breath attack protecting crystal thingy?
10 foot from Heart.
I think I remember. I think it was 10 foot. I think you are right.
What? No, it was 15.
Oh, 15. It was actually higher then.
So,
Well, even then, this
Because
thing's...
I remember us all
Lucian,
cranking in there.
and Ciry now are
yeah,
in range of
well,
that thing.
But you're not in the cone.
No, but I'm in the bubble, which means it's gonna fill the entire bubble up with the breath.
Oh, you're fucked.
No, because
If I don't-
really
No.
with it can't.
The bubble we established was a one-way system.
Yeah, I can't. I just can't come into it. I can
You
still
can't
go out of
enter,
it.
but it can't enter the bubble with breath, but it can exit the bubble.
Okay, so I'm not getting hit at all. Cool.
So the only people getting hit is Heart,
Good.
Shay, and Heart's
Big wing.
spirit thing.
Spirit dragon, yeah.
Constitution saving throws.
Cool. Is it radiant? Just important.
It is.
Cool. I have resistance to radiant at least. I have nothing to. This is a Constitution check? No, it's not. It's a saving throw.
Oh yeah, when you cannot fucking do the save.
From this angle, by the way, as it's releasing the breath, Eldon from the angle you're at, as well as Bartholomew, you'll see the rocks in its back kind of like angle to kind of absorb energy. Stars themselves.
I have definitely failed. I'm gonna go and see my dragon.
Destroy those, I wonder.
Shay, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Can I absorb elements?
Huh?
Can I absorb elements?
Do you have that spell on Shay?
Yeah, I have the spell.
Then yeah, you
wait,
just
I
means you
have
take half
absorb
damage.
elements.
You can still make the saving throw.
You're still gonna
Yeah,
take the
so
saving
it-
throw because there's damage if you
Yeah.
succeed or fail.
Hey, don't you have the thing where, like, if you see it, you can half the damage as a rogue?
Isn't that dex saves though?
Hang on. I can actually use my reaction for absorb elements.
Yes, does absorb elements work on radiant?
It's an element.
Acid, fire, lightning,
Fire,
and
lightning,
thunder.
thunder.
Yeah, that's working
Then
great.
no.
No.
Yeah, so absorb elements does not work.
Brilliant.
Damn
Okay,
it.
so I do need to roll the saving throw.
Sorry, guys.
Blame Saul,
hang
who
on,
spoiled your
where's-
farm.
Constitution saving, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's the dragons. Spirits.
Fucking
Next
Wow.
He becomes the shield and protects Shay.
So this dragon spirit thing's gonna take no fucking damage for this one. It's critical success. In fact, it's already resistant to radiation anyway. I'm more than happy to say that. So it is radiation damage, so if you've got any resistance, it's pulling.
Well, I share that resistance with my dragon spirit.
However, Hart and Shay, you both did fail. So. Okay. While I'm getting this roll done, afterwards, again, you watch the radiant energy left from the breath just suddenly suck back into some of the wounds you inflicted, suddenly shut.
Okay.
I wonder what
So it
damage
can
it
heal
did.
a bit.
So, this is before any halving or anything like this. This is the damage, and you can do your resistances as you apply. 61.
Oh, I take 30. We round up or down?
When you're taking the damage, we round down.
So 30 to me.
Well, the damage.
Thank fuck for resistance.
You said 61?
61.
Change that.
Nice. That was full whack damage. Like, if I didn't have that resistance from the Dragon Spirit, I was pretty much, like, about 12 hit points away from dying.
Down to 40.
Thank fuck Soul discovered it was Radiant, and I was able to...
You're welcome.
It's done its action. And now as kind of a free action thing, let out a roar. Bartholomew, your point of view, you'll watch as from the swamp, as well as the tower itself, starts growing giant same color dragon. And again, you'll feel the earth shake. Like all of you in general.
It's into a layer.
And that will be it. Back to Lucian.
Right. I don't have any flanking targets this time. Damn.
No, you do not.
And to be fair, you can fly enough to get the...
Hmm?
No, okay, I'm not right up against that. Damn.
Exactly. It's just out of range of flanking. Otherwise, I could absolutely get there.
That's no longer needed.
I'll still go over here in case someone else wants flanking. And we'll just start swinging normally, I guess. Hit 18!
Miss.
Damn. Wait again. 16! It's a miss.
Please.
21.
Hit.
That's max damage on the Dawn Sword. So the slashing's going to go through, that's 11. But the radiant's going to get ignored, which is 3. And then we get to swing the offhand. For 25. Cool, that'll hit. Roll that. Which is 6, plus the necrotic. Which is 7, so that is 13 from the Dusk Sword. And then we're going to Action Surge. Wing again. It's definitely not gonna hit. That will hit. Swing. That's 9 points of damage. We ignore the radiant. Then we get to swing the Dusk Sword with a 20 to hit.
Hit.
That is 8. And then roll a d10 right there. It's gonna be 1. So a total of 9 damage from that. We've rolled the Dawn Sword twice, so we've got one more attack here. Roll again. That is a 29 to hit. That's definitely gonna hit.
That's a miss now, certainly.
Little did he know when it roared, it increased its armor.
Radiant's not gonna matter, so 9 points of slashing from the Dawn Sword. Roll the Dusk Sword. That's a 16. I'm pretty sure that's not gonna hit. So its AC is either 20 or 19. I have used my action. I have used my I've used my action search, which is not a bonus action. But from what I remember, because of this whole special like double sword attack thing, I'm not allowed to use a bonus action. Alright, yeah, just that if I wanted to readjust one of my swords in case I miss to re-roll, then it will cost me my bonus action.
Yes.
Right. So could I re-roll the Dusk Sword's final hit? With my bonus?
Just
Bonus action.
I'm going to
No,
do the
that's
BRB.
that would be the final hit.
you could, yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to ask, but I think what I want to do instead is, since quite a few people got hurt, I'm gonna activate, I think it's this one. Nope, it's not that one. The Aura of Nubatama. I'll use as a bonus action.
That's the harming one.
No, that's the healing one. Oh, wait, no, that is the harming one, you're right. Yes, that's the harming one. The Aura of Nubatama. 30-foot radius. How do I believe I can set that up on your... Let's see.
Token ores.
Token auras. It is a 30-foot. Will that be what? Outer aura or inner aura? Pretty sure it's outer, right?
Total.
Yeah. Let's change the color to that. No, man. That may be a little dark.
You can.
It had like a there. Can I do that with this? Well, I can. So you mean like there. Choose.
That just makes it easier for my eyes.
Yeah. Is that good?
I mean, I've changed it to white.
Fair.
It might be personal, I don't know.
I think so, because it's still black for me.
That's black for me.
Now a 30-foot radius until the spell ends. The aura moves with me, centered on me. Each non-hostile creature in the aura, excluding me, has resistance to radiant damage. And then in addition, each hostile creature in the aura must make a charisma saving throw. If they fail, they take 1d12 necrotic damage.
That's if they're in.
The aura, yeah.
That's if they're in the other aura.
No, that's the aura of Nubatama.
Yeah, that's damaging. So you want Aura
Yes.
Makuro to heal.
No, I'm
Oh, you're
doing
actually
the
doing
damaging
damaging.
one.
I thought you said since
Yes.
people are injured, you were going to bring up the healing one. Right.
No.
Right,
No.
okay.
Is
I'm
it
doing the
anyone
damage
in,
one.
is it anyone in the aura or just enemies in the aura?
So enemies in the aura
Each
take damage, but
hostile creature take damage.
allies in the
Everyone
aura
who's-
get resistance to radiation damage.
Yes. So all of you guys now resistance to its damage type.
Is that the end of your turn?
And now I believe it has to make a charisma save.
Is that at the start of its turn, or just...
So it just reads Nubatama energy radiates from you in an aura with a 30-foot radius. 30-foot radius. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you, centered on you. Each non-hostile creature in the area, excluding me, has resistance to radiant damage. In addition, each hostile creature in the aura must make a charisma saving throw. If they fail, they take 1d12 necrotic damage
It's
and
gonna be
lose the
as they
save from
enter
their
and start
maximum
turn,
speed.
so... Okay.
When it starts its turn in the aura.
Okay, so it's at the start of its turn.
I don't know if it's when it's summoned and at the start of its turn.
It's just when it's start
That's
turn.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so at the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Legendary action.
Let me guess, you're gonna skedoodle out of here.
You're gonna watch the rocks kind of move around again, but something different this time. Watch the rocks kind of go more towards the sky, not kind of pointing at it like you've seen before for like a shift of energy. They kind of like angle to kind of almost like bounce towards you. And then the rocks start forming to the point where the final one is directly above you, pointing right down at you. Dragon lets out a roar, and you watch energy from the stars collect and start bouncing off all the rocks and blast down on you.
So I have to do a save.
Yeah, dex save.
Dexterity save. Cool. Well, I don't think a 13 is going to make it. I would like to use, where is it? Indomitable. I can re-roll a saving throw that I fail, and I must use the new roll.
Okay.
That's 22.
It's going.
At a 22? Damn.
Take 24 of radiant damage.
I'm resistant.
Take half.
So I take 12. Cool. I'm surprised that I failed with the 22. Damn.
It's natural DC that's you're meant to be making. But see stat thing change. But that is successfully the end of your turn. On to Safrina.
So I did a dumb, and I should have done technically 2 more attacks. Because I now have access to 3 attacks per action instead of 2. So, I know that now, but I missed out on 2 attacks last turn, which kind of sucks. So you can we can pass through allies, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to pass through in between the dragon and Heart.
Yeah.
Where should you want it to go? Is it over here?
Yeah, just right above Shay's inspiration sign.
So right there.
See,
There you go.
I'm not worried about movement whatsoever.
That's 20-foot movement.
Okay, that's
She's
literally
above
just
because of
what I
her
get.
form.
That's literally the extra movement from my lightning battle form. And then I'm gonna go in with my 3 swings.
So,
And
one
you have
moment.
advantage.
Before we go in with the freeze. Obviously, technically, according to your D&D, 3 swings, but you're technically lighter. Quickly looking at what your features are on your actual Dragon Knight sheet.
That's right.
Yeah, because
You get the extra attack at what, 11?
I think so.
It's 11 you get the third extra attack, correct, Saul?
As a fighter, yeah.
Yeah, so you do not. You did it correctly. Instead of getting extra attack, you get something that's called Art of the Night.
Oh, that's right.
So, Art of the Night. When you reach 11th level, your dragon's strong enough to become a mount. Now, truly consider this is where it was. I knew it was fucking something. I was looking in the wrong area for this fucking thing. Whenever you are riding your dragon or decide to use the roll the mount, initiative of your dragon changes to match yours while you mount it. It moves as you direct it and only has 3 action options: dash, disengage, and dodge. Your dragon can move and act on the same turn as you mount it. All other rules for mounted combat apply. While mounted, you have advantage on attack rolls against any unmounted creature smaller than your dragon. Also, you can add half your proficiency modifier as a bonus to your attack rolls and damage rolls while making attacks while riding your dragon. In addition, if your dragon is targeted for attack, you can force the attack to target you instead. That's what you get instead of a third attack.
So you should really be riding Lilo around.
Yes.
Especially since, so your while you have advantage on attack rolls, also add half of your proficiency modifier as a bonus. So you get your proficiency and then half your proficiency on attack rolls and then half your proficiency added to damage rolls.
Yeah, so she should really be riding Lilo. So that's while mounted, correct?
I was gonna
Yeah, it says while mounted.
Does that mean if, like, Caitlin agrees and we're technically mounted her, do we get mounted combat as well?
You get mounted combat, but this is different for her because this is a part of her class.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just asking.
dragon.
I'm just curious about the mounted combat thing. So we can technically, wow, that's impressive.
But I don't know what the rest of mounted combat is, to be honest. I want to quickly look.
Just want to clarify, Trevor wants to mount Caitlin.
Mounted combat.
See,
nice.
you're still a bard at heart.
Hey Lumi, can you DM me that paragraph because I can't read it through the game chat?
Sure, no problem.
Please and thank you. That's the best thing ever.
Mounting it is half the speed. Dismounting is half the speed.
Oh, just in case this changes. Want to do?
Yeah.
There you are.
That's interesting.
Hey, apparently we're posting as a little message thing. There you go. Oh, that's why, because copying the entire thing. Bollocks! Not what we want.
Mounted combat is legit, just dismounting and mounting costs an action. If it would be a creature that is unwilling, it's a save. And if moving causes an opportunity either to the mount or the rider.
Yeah, there's one or two other things there, which is kind of cool that I find. Because I find people talking about it. So, when you give your mount, if your mount is the one taking the disengage action, it still counts for you, even though, but it doesn't count as your action, it counts as the mount's action. So you get to disengage for free.
Yeah, essentially the whole idea of mounted combat is you get the whole benefit of using your actions and stuff. For example, it says for like a wizard here. So a wizard, as can be on the back of a griffin, can spend all of its time focusing on casting spells, while the griffin spends the time using the as movement. Get the benefits of the speed and the mobility of your mount, while having the benefits of your just sitting on top of it to do whatever you want. So literally, you sit on top of Lilu, and Lilu becomes your movement, and you can do all the combat stuff.
Okay, and it is an action to mount, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I would consider it an action to mount if it was just like a horse or something, but because we are talking about you and Lilu and there is a bond there where you can talk telepathically, I would consider it a bonus action for you two specifically because of the class.
It's cool.
I will take that. Okay. So then things just got a little more interesting.
Yeah, I had to quickly go and look up the Dragonite because I'm like, I've got to make sure about this third attack thing.
I know that sounded wrong. I keep forgetting that Dragonite is technically a homebrew class, so...
It's the problem. This is the problem why we can't put it on D&D Beyond. Dragonite is a full homebrew class, where like everyone else is subclasses, and you can't do homebrew full class on D&D Beyond.
Which they really should add.
You know how much easier my life would fucking be?
A lot. They really should add it.
But we know for a fact someone added it's fucked.
I mean, you can technically do it up as like a fighter subclass, if anything.
But you would still gain the benefits of the...
Sheets,
Yeah.
which is, you know, not supposed to happen.
I'd have to fuck with it. Okay, so for then, what I'm going to do is I will go ahead. How far away is Lilu from me?
Yeah, 10 feet. Remember, you wanted the 10 feet behind.
Yes. Okay. So, I'm gonna use my bonus action. And I'm gonna have Lilu move the 10 feet for me to successfully mount her.
Yep. So I'm just quickly getting something prepared for you.
No, you're good.
How many levels have you took in Wizard? 3?
3 Wizard.
Just so I know what to paste for the rest of this.
I know, I've tried to like keep my character sheet as up to date with that as possible and all my notes.
Don't worry, I know it's hard, don't worry. Upload as a file. Right, so that's a file going up to 17th level of all the feature unlock things that are unique to the actual class.
Did you send it to me
I
in a
haven't
DM?
pressed enter yet, that's my problem. There we go. It looked like it uploaded my end, I just hadn't pressed enter. The other stuff you know about, like the directional dragon sense and stuff. Been using that constantly.
Yeah.
The Dragon Lord thing, because you've already got that. That's the subclassness of the Dragon Knight. Something I believe you've already got noted down.
Yes, I do have all the Bloodlord stuff.
Yeah, so this is the other stuff that ties to the actual class.
Okay.
So you haven't you moving to Lilu or haven't Lilu moved up?
I'm gonna have... Oh, god damn it.
You can spend your reaction commanding Lilu is the thing.
Yes. So, if I didn't have like 60 things opened at once to fucking... Okay. I'm gonna use my reaction to command Lilu to come to the 10 feet to me. I'm going to use my bonus action then to mount her. I'm going to then have her move up the other 10 feet. Or how far is it to... Please let me open. How far is it... Would it be... I can't think! Oh my gosh. The spot where I was before the backtrack.
Another 15 feet.
That would be another 50.
Or he spent.
So, remember, with Lightning Battle Form, she does get an extra 20 feet. And okay, so then I do want to go back to my original spot. And then I'm going to take the attack. And this is at advantage. How do I roll a double 7?
Impressive. Before I declare a hit or anything, has anyone got any stuff? Because I'd be mean to keep out for that.
I don't think I have anything of reactionary speed that's
I was just checking. That's
My
gonna be a miss.
reactions are keeping allies away from crits.
Okay, well that's a miss then.
Okay.
Wow, why did dash jump up on my screen? Jesus Christ.
How many points of inspiration?
You get 2
do
attacks
I-
per action, keep in mind. Attack again still.
Yeah, but I'm debating on if I want to use my inspiration on that first roll.
Huh?
Yeah, I'll use my inspiration on that first roll and redo it. That's a 23 to hit.
That's a hit.
And then... What is... my proficiency? Okay, so...
Oh, that's a point
I'm
actually.
just-
Going back to the 19 real quick.
Yeah.
Take your point of inspiration back.
Oh?
Because your rolls now become very awkward. Eventually, the thing to keep pulling up
Yeah,
your
I
sheet-
just remembered.
Boom sheet. So, what essentially happens now, your proficiency is 5. So, because of that, get your normal proficiency bonus that you do attack anyway, which is a plus 12. We're gonna do
then
half
half your proficiency.
rounded up, we'll say. So, actually a plus 50 now. And then all your damage is going to have an additional plus 3 as well. So that first attack of the 19 actually would actually be a 22.
Okay,
So
that's what I was trying to, like, grasp on.
take your point of
so-
inspiration back.
Okay. So, then... there's that.
So that's 15
So that's-
really.
And then the D6 because of the lightning for another 6. And that I don't add the 3 to, correct?
No, otherwise it would get really busted over well.
It would be really fucking broken.
Technically, is the reading how the sheet reads. Technically, I think it would, but we're not going to do. We're just doing it to the initial attack.
Yeah, no, I'm completely okay with that.
Okay, that damage is applied.
Okay, so then here's attack number 2.
That's a hit.
So that's...
Technically, it's a 30. It's hitting.
and then...
That is 11.
and then the D6. Another 4.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, fucking hell!
Hey, yo!
That 4 literally
You-
got you it.
Nice!
Alright. So, pretty much what everybody is gonna see is Sabrina kind of turn back and look at Lilu. Lilu is gonna dash towards her, sweeping her up, kind of Sabrina grabbing onto her saddle and side saddling on, flying up and over Heart to the other side. And as she has the grip on, as she's on the saddle and Lilu kind of flies sideways, Sabrina is going to go for one strike across the wing and then one swipe through the throat.
Missed.
With that, I'm gonna let him slay it. Its body collapses. As it does, you feel the earth shake a little bit more. And then it just feels like it got a little bit more violent, but then just calms down. Well done, guys. That's another tower down.
Holy fuck!
And I know I only said it last session, but like I said, it's milestone, so level up again.
Damn it.
Like I said, they can happen very quick.
The last level up's figured up. Son of a bitch!
Oh shit.
Don't worry, because with that combat finished, as we have gone almost an hour over, we're going to end the session here with the slate.
The army probably hasn't arrived yet. Have the advance squad taken down most of the fucking guards that were lying around?
I'm going to point this out. You want to know how long this combat technically took real time?
Less than 12 seconds.
Pretty much 12 seconds, yeah.
Damn.
I had a single turn during that.
Yeah.
Same.
I think I had a single turn as well.
I had 2 turns.
Yeah, you had 2 turns.
No, you stopped screen sharing, that was it. I was like, I thought someone left there. I'm like, no, you stopped screen sharing. But no, yeah, pretty much less than 12 seconds. And we're gonna go and end the session here, though, on the defeating of the dragon, just so we don't get too late, in case people want to spend their evenings doing other things.
Yeah.
Look, I get another ability score improvement.
Same, we all do.
No.
So now that that's all done, real quick, just to put it out there, is I know it's kind of thing before, like at the start of thing. No one's wanting to. Well, it's not. No one. It's not unanimous about wanting to make it more frequent. Just keep it the once a month still. Correct? For sessions?
Yeah.
Okay. Because if it's not unanimous, I was just wanted to check, because obviously thing. I did do a rough estimation in my head for those that weren't here earlier, as well as obviously stream purposes. Rough estimate in my head, campaign 1 will be done within the next 15 sessions. Like 15 is the absolute limit if I think if shit goes tits up, like in multiple sessions. That it will take. In reality, optimistically, if everything went perfect, we're probably talking along the lines of 10 sessions.
Damn.
Just to throw it out there of how quick to get stuff done. And even then, that could probably be less, because to be honest, this was also counting into the idea of taking on this tower, and I gave this tower a generous 2 sessions. So we're talking maybe even less than that, because literally now, in terms of objectives left, being truthful, within the campaign, is final tower, then depending on how long it takes you to get there and deal with it, a small time skip to the assault on Pyro Isle, then the Pyre Isle Assault will take like 5 sessions tops, and that's like really being over generous, honestly. So actually thinking about it, like 10 sessions tops, the campaign will be done actually. And you are probably looking less than that.
So we're level 16 now?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I will say this just for the sake of it. Like, obviously, once you beat the other tower, if you get to the point where there's more than half a month left over, at this point you're still not even a week, I think. I think you're coming to the first week of the assault being announced, and it's in a month's time, so you've got like 3 weeks left at this point. You get to the point where there's like 2 weeks or more left over after you've dealt with the final tower. The time you spend there, if spent training, will earn another level up. 1 level up.
Nice.
So you have the capability of reaching 19th level before the assault.
Ooh.
Cool.
So Lumi, because I'm 6th level range now, I get another language from it. What can I choose? Because there are a lot of languages.
Whatever the hell you want.